and welcome to Tyranny of Dragons. I am Mr. DM with my fantabulous players. Hello, fantabulous players. So yeah, we're jumping right into the game here, but before that happens, I will try to get through our announcements very, very quickly. So, first announcement. As usual, I am blessed to be able to DM for these amazing people who are not just amazing players, but they are amazing content creators, authors, voice actors, actresses, just all of them, all around amazing people. So they have a lot of content. During the break, you will see all of the amazingness things that they can. Amazingness things. I swear I can speak English. And all of the amazing things that they're able to do. And so please, during the break, check out all of the amazing things that they can do. Support them, buy the things, watch the things, follow the things, be part of the things, or else. All right, so that's announcement number one. Announcement number two, I don't know what kind of reaction I'm going to get to this. So inspirations, you can buy player inspirations. As you can see, they're currently being purchased as we start. After reviewing the tapes, I have come to the conclusion that player inspirations will now go from 3 to 2 a game. So I said at one point that depending on how the game is going, that I may have to adjust inspirations as we move forward. This is one of those things. So players, you are able to purchase inspirations to players up to 2 times per session rather than 3. And if you want to directly influence what's going on, mine hasn't changed. It's always been 1. So it'll continue to stay 1. It's a little more expensive because you're influencing the DM directly, but I just wanted to make sure that everybody knows it's down from 3 to 2, because we want some challenge. We want to make sure that the players are being challenged. It's good to give them a little help. We want to still give them a little help, but after reviewing the tapes, going play by play and watching what's happening, I've made the executive decision to bring them down just by one. So it'll be 2 per session rather than 3. However, just remember, if those inspirations are not used by the end of tonight's session, don't worry, we will refund those channel points back to you so you can use them for next session. So that was number 2 announcement. And number 3 announcement, once again, merchandise, our little way of giving back to everybody. Check out the merch store. You can see all the different things. Right now, we have a plethora of hats. So please go into the store and check out the plethora of hats. I didn't use the word plethora enough as promised last session, so I'm trying to squeeze the plethora of plethoras into the announcements of this session. So I can see how enthused John is about the plethoras. Yes, so you can check out our merch store, look at all of the hats that we have there, including all of the other great merch that we have. As we continue moving forward through the year, we will be putting more stuff in, and we'll make sure that we can actually show you all of the things. But right now, that's what you can do if you are so. And again, like I said, it's our way of giving back. If you are sub to us here on Twitch, make sure that you're logged in when you do go into the merch store with your Twitch info, so you can actually make use of the discounts that any subs will get. If you are subbed, you will get a discount. And as for announcements, that be it. So with that, let's get prepared for our next session of Tyranny of Dragons. Rawr. So, jumping back into the game. All right. We are back. So, let's kind of recap where we are. You, with the help of the esthetician slash secret Harper agent, Ilmar, the Drow, not only learned that the temple itself was run and taken over by hags, and not sure where his friend and the original priestess here, Silvari, went to. You all did some wandering and some discovering, while he went and he created a diversion. You're still not 100% sure exactly how he started that diversion, but during such diversion, you learned, you went to a long, dilapidated, actual shrine of Soon, where you found it to be covered by some strange kind of resin-type material, but were able to actually gain entrance through the top of the actual building, making your way into the actual basement of the shrine, where you found an unfortunately transformed Silvari, who shared with you that the hags took advantage of her self-esteem issues, and in doing so, transformed her into a Medusa. Being afraid to actually join you, as she was having difficulty actually controlling herself and not just outright attacking all of you, you decided that you would explore further, making your way into the actual tower on the grounds, and see if you can get some information. While exiting the shrine, you saw that the diversion had turned into full-blown chaos. Again, still not sure how the start of the diversion happened. You did see kind of the culmination of it, where fires apparently were going strong within the temple itself. But you also found a ally named Rex, who was chasing one of the servants down and essentially beating them to death with a lit torch while they were on fire. Thankfully, it turns out that this individual was some kind of scarecrow type creature. But in the process of this, Syath, the maitre d' of the temple, tried to stop you, and a battle ensued. You were successful in taking Syath down, also revealing Syath's true nature of being some kind of fiendish creature. But additionally, a gargoyle who seemed to be guarding the tower that Amala was trying to break into during this battle made itself known. And then the sisters themselves came out from the temple, sicking one of the green songs, sicking Morty on you, which you all quickly dispatched, much to the dismay of Greensong, and they all vanished into thin air. And that brings us back to where we are. In the course of this battle that seemingly has not ended, right now, in this moment, the immediate threats to you is right now the gargoyles. You know that the hags are somewhere. You saw them burst through the actual doors, and then disappeared. So you have a general idea of where they came from. You're not sure where they currently are, but the gargoyle is definitely making itself very known, trying to attack both Amala and Rex. Rex, who does not look like he's taking a beating. He's not on death's door, but he's taking a beating. And that is currently where we are at. So with that, we start at the top of the round. and that is going to be Warple.
So, how tall is this tower? 80 feet?
The tower itself, hold on a second. It is 3 stories high. There seems to be 3 levels. And the tower itself is, hold on a second. Come on, tower.
While he's looking that up, just a reminder, Vincent and Amala, we are bonded through emboldening bond.
Here we go. Okay. What is that? All right. I can't find it, but if I recall, I'm going to say 120 feet tall. It's a tall tower because right now, just as a reminder, thank you for reminding me, the door is busted open. And currently inside, if you were to look inside, you see a very emaciated gold dragonborn cowering in the corner. There are 2 doors, one immediately to the front and one to the right. And there is a spiral staircase leading upwards in the middle of the tower.
How tall is the tree that I'm in?
The tree that you are in, I believe that's about 40, it's about 40, 45 feet tall.
Okay. Where's the next window on the second tier of the tower?
I can tell you that in 1 second. Hold on. Because there are multiple maps for the multiple tiers.
If it's easier, I'll go through the door, but I was planning on climbing the tower, and so that's why I just, I know it's a little harder. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna bring that up for myself so I can give you a general idea of where that is. All right, that's floor 2. Okay, on the second floor, there are 2 windows. There are 4 windows, but there's 2 on this side in the front, right here, and here. From where you are on the on this side of the building, there don't seem to be any windows.
That's fine. So what I'm going to do is, how high up?
That's 40. It looks to be about 60 feet up.
Perfect. So I will use my standing jump of 10 feet vertical to move up and also move 10 feet across. So that's 10 of my movement. Then I'll move another 10 as I circle around the building to get and peek into the window with 10 feet of movement left.
Okay. All right. So as you do that, you can put yourself, if you want to, you can put yourself like right there. As you look in, what you see as you're looking, make a perception check for me.
18.
18. As you look in, you seem to be looking into what looks like a very, very large kitchen. You can see a winding staircase in the middle of this kitchen, continuing to go up. But you also see like these 2 large tables. They seem to be filled with cutlery and dishes and such. There's a large cauldron that is currently bubbling. Standing over the cauldron, there is this very scraggly, old-looking dwarf who seems to be focused at the noise coming from downstairs. Who's kind of like is looking over his shoulder, looking down. Doesn't seem to see you yet. And you can also see with that perception check, you can see on the furthest corner to the left, all the way to the left, is a large statue of what seems to be some kind of, it looks like a tiefling that's just kind of like sitting there cross-legged, horns, but it is on the opposite side of the room. You can also see 2 doors that are currently closed on the opposite side of the kitchen as well.
Okay, so I kind of want to go in, but I see that I'll be alone if I do this and I want to keep going up. So can I kind of like perch on this window sill, like just using my feet, like stand on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
So I'll do that. Bonus action. I'll move my hunter's mark to the gargoyle and I'll fire 2 shots.
Alrighty. So let's put something on the gargoyle. And we'll make that orange. And this person's dead. They're on fire. They're smoldering. They're not an issue anymore. But yep, you can take your shots.
Does AC 13 hit?
AC 13.
I would be shocked.
For a gargoyle, let me check. That does not hit. Well, actually, to be very fair, it hits, but then it just kind of cracks and breaks off of the hard stone body. Oh, we lost
Julia.
Oh no. All right.
AC 17 for the second shot.
That does hit.
That'll be a total of 12 damage.
All right. 12. All right. Yeah. At this time, as you fire and shoot at the gargoyle, you see a chunk of stone kind of break off like around the shoulder area. And you now, there's like a spider web of cracks starting to form, moving down its arm and into its chest.
I will say we do have a bunch of group inspiration. Does someone want me to? People mind me using it to try to make that first shot hit, or do we want to just keep going? Because I don't care. I kind of leave that up to you guys.
That's up to the group.
We have like 6, I think, or something insane. A truly insane number.
Yeah, let's use one. Let's save a few for those saving throws. Hags will be throwing.
AC 22 on that first shot.
That does hit.
That'll be 16 damage, and I didn't tell you poison because I imagine gargoyles can't be poisoned.
Yeah, they are immune to poison.
Okay, so that'll be 16 more.
Okay. 16. Oh yeah, it looks very hurt now.
I figured I would soften it up for everyone so that we could keep moving, and then I will kind of hop off the ledge and scramble up 10 more feet.
Okay.
So that I am now a total of 70 feet up.
All right. So at this point, you have not cleared the second story yet, but you're almost up to the third story. All right. Yeah. So Amala and Rex. I mean, Amala, you can see that there are like many spider web cracks all over this gargoyle, and as it's moving, like pieces of it are falling off. It looks very hurt.
Well, I'm definitely going to attack it. I'm going to try to aim for those cracks and make it fall apart.
All right. Next up, actually, it is the gargoyle's turn. Let's see. It has it has a plethora of choice. So it is, let's see, 1 to 3 Amala, 4 to 6 Rex. As I roll a d6 to see who it's going to attack. Amala it is. So it is going to swing. It's going to try to hit you with its claws, and then it's going to try and bite you.
Okay.
All right, so the first swing is going to be with its claws. I don't think a 14 hits you.
No, it does not.
But then it's going to try and bite you, and it completely whiffs with a 10.
Perfect. Yeah. That's what I like to hear.
It's just it seems to be concentrating more on keeping itself together, as it's at that point where it looks like it's like falling apart. But it does attempt it, and sadly fails. All right. So with that, Vincent, it is now your turn.
So, like, are we gonna take a nap after this, or grab some drinks? Cause, like, that demon devil never answered. Kind of wore me out, and I'm just gonna take a couple steps forward so that I actually have line of sight on the gargoyle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to hit it with a firebolt.
All right, go for it.
Only a 15 to hit.
15 is its AC. Just hits.
Ooh. So it takes 16 fire damage.
And as it hits, it explodes into a shower of pebbles and debris all over Amala and Rex. Who, by the way, Amala, Rex has this very frantic, like almost crazed look on his face as he's holding a pitchfork in one hand and an extinguished torch in the other. And he just looks desperate to attack something. And as the gargoyle shatters and explodes, he's like, "No, it's mine!" And he's just screaming, looking around like a crazed individual. Anything else you want to do, Vincent?
I know Rex looks beat up, but anybody in my party looking particularly heavily wounded?
Amala is she's kind of bloodied. And Drovar looks like he's taking some hits. But between the two of them, Amala seems to be the most hurt of the two.
I'm just gonna yell out to Amala, "Come on now, pick yourself up, keep up with things," and use a healing word, first level.
All right.
So it's not much, but Amala, you got a nice little 6 hit points to keep you going.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. With that, all right. Rex is in a crazed state of mind at this moment.
I'm kind of like, I mean, it's not my turn. I'm just starting to wonder if Rex's behavior is not entirely of his own making, because I've seen guys going crazy in the military and stuff. But it's like, okay, he just wants to attack everything. I'm like, even I wasn't this bad.
Make an insight check for me.
$15.
15. There seems to be a modicum of control, where he seems desperate to hit something, but from the quick glance that you've given, it doesn't look like he's not making any overt movements toward like attacking Amala or to you or anything, but he just seems like crazy. Like he knows what's bad, or at least he thinks he knows what's bad, and he wants to attack those things. And since they're not in front of him, he seems like he's getting desperate, like he really needs to hit something. So, and yes, you have seen this kind of battle rage take people before. And he looks at this point, because it is his turn. All right, he's going to decide whether he's going to run towards where he last saw the hags, or if he's just going to run bold-faced into the tower. So as I usually do, I'm going to roll a d6 to make that decision. So 1 to 3 is inside the tower. 4 to 6, he's going to run to where he last saw bad people. And that's going to be a 3. So he bolts right into the tower going, "Ah!" And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He sees the emaciated Dragonborn. And the emaciated Dragonborn is just cowering, holding a broom. Like just holding like this really like this broom. It shouldn't even technically be called a broom. It is a semblance of a broom. But she's just kind of has it clutched to her chest, and she's just shaking in fear. And you can hear him screaming at her. Where are they? Where are they? Who are you? Do you deserve to die? He is crazed, is the best way to put it. She has not answered him yet. She just seems very terrified, and she's just kind of stuttering at this point in fear. But that's Rex's turn. He's holding an attack to wait to see if someone actually attacks him, or something that he can attack that's clearly an enemy is going to attack. So that's Rex's turn. We now come to the Hag's turn. So this will be interesting. Let's see now. I'm going to need someone to do something. Hold on. Let's see. That is okay. Drovar.
Yep.
I actually hold on a second. That's not correct. That's not the right one. But it is going to be you, Drovar. Sorry. That is going to be. Yeah. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yeah. I'm just checking if, as a dwarf or whatever, it's like, nope, no bonuses for that sort of thing. It's not poison. Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eight.
Okay. So, Amala, you would see it first. Coming into view, almost like, on a very hot summer day, the kind of shimmer that you see Morgana kind of shimmer into view as she's kind of holding her hand out towards Drovar. And Drovar, you hear physically, but you also hear in your head, I think you need to protect us from your friends by attacking them. And as she casts Dominate Person on you.
Yeah, they've really overdone it.
Can I see this? Sorry. I know I just got here.
Okay. You, from where you're at, you would see her kind of like beginning to, as she begins casting.
Counterspell. That's a counterspell for that one.
Okay. So she casts that, you counterspell. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. So as she does that, she kind of looks, and thankfully, for that brief moment, Drovar, you began to see your companions as the enemy.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I gotta put it down. Gotta stop all this. This is getting crazy.
Yeah.
Damn kids.
But thankfully, Basha counterspells it in the moment, and you kind of come to your senses, and you realize exactly what happened.
Is she still standing there?
Oh yeah, she's standing right there.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see her on the map over by the tree there.
Yes.
Okay.
And as she does this, she just kind of bares her teeth and she goes, aha. I see how this is going to play out now. All right. And so then she is going to. Let's see. So that was the first thing that she did. She looks at. No, that's also. She can't do that. Okay. She does a Homer Simpson. And she kind of fades back into the tree, not turning invisible, but she just moves slightly backwards into the tree, giving her some cover. You can still see her.
Okay, so she doesn't pull a full Homer Simpson.
No, not a full
walking
Homer Simpson.
backwards into the bush.
Right. No, she's basically giving herself 3/4 cover. You can still see her. Her AC is increased.
So for ranged attacks, people are going to have a harder time hitting her. But if you can get to her, it's like she's in the bush, and you can still like try to hit her. Physically.
Right.
Good to know. Right.
All right. So with that, because now she is in there, it is her sisters. All of them have the same initiative. So 20, 25, 30. All right. Yes. Amala.
Just so DM know, we all have 10 feet of blind sight if they're invisible.
Right. All right. So Amala.
Oh, one other question: with Amala as a paladin, do those within radius of her have a bonus on saves? Because this might come in real handy against various hag dummies.
Yes. 10 feet radius is immune to fear, I believe, and then also take half damage from spells.
Okay. But not a bonus for saves, or not? I'm trying to remember. Different paladins have different.
They get charisma. That's their first thing. So charisma bonus for saves.
Okay.
All right. So that's
it wouldn't have helped me on my roll. I'm just keeping it in mind for any future toys they throw our way.
Okay. So Amala, you see coming into view. Same, almost kind of again shimmering into view. Green Song. And she looks at you and she goes, "You will pay for killing Morty!" And she is going to cast Polymorph on you.
Ooh. Do I get to be a dog now?
We shall see. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
You're close enough to Vincent that you do have your bond. Oh, Jesus.
I had a nat 20, so that's 29.
Okay, that'll work. And as that's terrible for me. All right.
I wanted to be a dog. Wah.
I mean, you could fail it on purpose if you wanted to.
Nah,
okay. I just, thought I'd throw it out there. For maybe that's something you might want to do. All right. So as that happens, you watch it. She looks pissed. And she's like, "Ah!" And I swear that's her. That's not me. And so then she will. Okay. She is going to move. Also, she's going to move into the trees, which also gives her a bonus to cover. But does not turn invisible. And then...
Clarification, GM, are they using verbal components to cast spells?
They... One second. They are not.
So they're just like flinging magic without speaking words of power. Okay, cool.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm just double checking. Make sure I'm giving you the correct information. No, they are clearly using verbal or somatic, but not material.
But I feel like a silence would work fine. Is what I'm more.
Yeah, you've dealt with spellcasters enough that
This is my one trick. I just have to know it might work. But okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, and so with that, that ends their turns. And next will be you, Amala.
No sign of the third one?
You haven't seen her.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I'm going to use, let's see, hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think I can reach her. Because she's on the diagonal from here, correct?
Who spit? Yeah.
The one in blue.
Yeah. All right. As you move past the building, you do hear, and you do see waiting around the corner, holding her action, the other sister.
Clever girl.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
That's a 24.
Okay, so you will take half of this damage as she casts Blight on you.
So you take a quarter because you're a fucking spell paladin.
What was that?
She takes a quarter because she also takes half damage against spells.
Okay. All right, so instead of taking 30 necrotic damage, half of that would be 15 from the save, and then half of that would be 7. So you take 7 necrotic damage. And then let's see. All right, and you can now continue your move.
All right, so as I move past, get hit with that, I will curse at her in Draconic and go for her sister.
Okay. Go for it.
It's going to be so much easier if I just put down voice activity instead of push to talk for this. All right, so gonna hit her with my long S word +1.
Okay.
That is a...
Give her the S word.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 misses. So as you swing at her, she just like at one moment she looks like she's there. She just kind of like very deftly moves out of the way. You do hear like her bones crack, and like it's very disgusting and very disturbing the way she moves. But you completely miss.
Use an inspiration so we can avoid that description ever again.
All right, I'll use an inspiration then for this one.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nat 20, so 28.
All right.
Might that bitch. Double your dice.
Alrighty, so I think I can put this as crit damage.
Yeah,
crit
that's
damage.
that's crit damage. Yeah.
So that is 20 damage.
Nice. Yes. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Then for my second
Well,
one,
you should use the smite.
You can smite on a crit.
Are you
Yeah.
smite?
Because you'll double all the
You
damage.
double all your smite dice.
Yep.
Yeah. This is
All right, well, I'll do that on this
For
one
this.
because I only have so many spell slots left.
No, but you should use it on the crit because it doubles all the dice of your
fair.
smite.
Yeah.
All right,
this is
So
your
that-
moment.
so that would be I rolled. Let's see, that was. Oh, I think I rolled the d10s instead of the d8. two-handed, but that would be without shield. So it'd be the D8s then, correct?
Yeah. If you're using your shield, it's the D8s.
All right, so I'm not. Do we want me to re-roll that damage then, since I used the wrong one?
Re-roll it, and I'll just negate from whatever the difference is.
Okay, cool. All right, so that was 16 damage for flat.
So instead of 20, it was 16. So she'll just get 4 back. That's fine.
All right, and then my smites are D8s, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
And then that would be.
You double those because it was a crit.
So I'd roll 2 then?
Well, what level are you using for the smite?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
So that would be
try to use the best one you got, because
second level. So that'd be 4.
That would be 4.
Cool. Thank you guys for helping me with math.
If you're second level, that's a 3d8. And Chris, are they fiends or no?
They're not fiends.
Okay, so you get to roll 68 for a second level smite, Shannon.
Cool. That I did not add 2 of these. Hold on. So 3, 6. That's 29 damage with my smite.
Ooh. As you swing and hit her, your sword actually doesn't feel like it's actually made contact with the creature at first, with this hag. And as you pull the sword back, the only indication that you actually struck her is the blood that is on the edge of your sword. But that and the scream as the holy energy that pulses through your sword as you strike her seems to do an enormous amount of damage. Yeah, I can speak English. And she seems very hurt. Still standing. You watch as her illusion shifts slightly, and as you actually see her true form.
Ooh.
You see this thin, pale creature with long, matted black hair, festooned with ornaments made from bones and teeth. Her mouth curves in an unnaturally at the corners, almost like the Joker, like the kind of like rictus kind of smile. And her blood red lips are covered in blisters and boils. Her outfit, though, looks pretty much the same. But that's just like her. That seems to be like what her true physical appearance looks like as you kind of slice through her. The illusion maintains, but just in that moment, you saw her true form, and it was frightening.
Nice.
All right.
All right. I get my second attack then.
Yeah, go for it.
I use the inspo.
Yep.
And that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right, let's make sure that's a flat roll. And that is 12 damage.
All right.
But I think I might use another smite since I have. Oh, that might be my last one. So, what do you guys think?
It's up to you.
I mean, what level do you have? A first level spell?
This would be my last second level spell slot.
I mean, that's another 3d8. That's up to you. Like, you might kill her. We don't know how hurt she is. Like, if you kill a hag, that's one less spellcaster.
That's fair. I'm gonna do that.
All right, go for it.
And that's another 14 damage on top of the 12.
Nice. All right, so 14.
You are palading like a true hero.
Yeah.
You slice through her again, and this time, as you slice, you watch that not only is your sword once again covered in this kind of like thick, nasty blood. I mean, it is the color of blood, but it is thick like molasses. It's just disgusting. You watch as through her illusion, you cut some of the hair away, and it just kind of flies off, and you can hear the rattling of bones and teeth in the hair as it hits the ground, covered also in her blood. But she is still.
Big, aren't you?
She is still standing.
Does she look like she's like very hurt?
You're not sure because she still has the illusion up. And it doesn't seem the illusion itself doesn't seem to actually be based in a concentration spell. So it is still up. So you're not sure how hurt she is, but the best indication you have is the blood on your sword. Your sword is covered in her blood. So based on that, she seems like she's very hurt.
So she's straight pulling a Vincent, just doesn't wear clothes, illusion only. So we call it pulling a Vincent. It's fine.
Yeah. She's rocking a commando. Yeah, she's commando. She's commando
That
fighting.
checks out. That checks out.
But she is still standing. She's holding herself, but you don't see the wounds. So it looks very odd that this very healthy looking moon elf, which is her disguise, is just kind of holding herself going, "You're going to pay." All right. That's it. That's all you're doing? I mean, that's a great turn.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do right now, actually.
Okay. All right. So with that, Basha, you are
All
up,
right. Yes.
and Drovar, you are on deck.
All right. So I'm going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to move up till I'm like next to Drovar, but don't attack me, okay?
No, you're good. Yeah.
I'm going to... Wait, am I close enough? Hold on.
Well, how close do you need to be for whatever you're trying to do?
Hang on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Oh, yeah. I'm going to cast a 3rd level Shatter on the Moon Elf Hag. But so her point is the starting point backwards. So it's going to happen right in front of Imala, but not on Imala's square, if that makes sense. So,
yes.
yeah. All right. Let's do this.
What's the radius on that?
It is a 10-foot sphere. Yes, is that correct? 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point. Oh, centered on that point. So the edge of the 10-foot radius then would be where the Moon Elf Hag is. So it would actually be centered behind her.
Okay,
But-
so that means that it would also hit Greensong.
Yay!
Yeah.
Excellent. I love when that works out.
You might fuck her up because she's blind, so she might be sensitive to
Even
sound.
better.
Who knows?
Well, who knows if she really is?
Yeah. So the it's a con save for 15.
Con save 15. All right, so we'll start with Morgana.
Okay. I did okay.
All right, so Morgana gets a 15 exactly,
Oh, all right.
and Greensong gets a 4.
So Greensong is going to take 15 thunder damage. I
Okay.
don't know if that's more effective or less considering the blind thing. And then the other one will take half.
All right, so she'll take
No.
7.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Not as much as I would have liked, but you know.
Yeah, so Morgana, as it goes, you watch as Morgana, like, Amala, she's right in front of you. You hear some bones break as that happens. She still is like kind of like caressing wounds that you can't see. And Greensong just kind of stands there, looks around. They're both still up. Morgana is just like, she's kind of like wobbling a little bit, but she's still up.
Yeah, and
Great
as
job, Basha.
as Basha casts this, by the way, like she like immediately walks up, does her casting, and she just is like, "How dare you defile a temple of Soon?" And she looks like fucking pissed. So, and that's it.
Nice. Alrighty. So with that, do you want to move back a little, or did you move your formal movement, or?
Yeah, I will move back a little. I have 5, so I'll just be like,
Okay.
"Oop."
Alrighty. So with that, Drovar, this is now your turn.
All right. you just can't let one of these gals get another chance to go. So I'm going to move my 35 right there and just curb stomp her. With the
All
knuckles.
right.
Just come up. It's like 1 star of review for this place.
Wow. All right. Go
Ye
for
old Yelp will be hearing from me.
it. Yep. Go for it.
In this world, it's called Yodel. 17.
17 is exactly her AC.
Okay, with the rage bonus added, 12 necrotic.
How would you like to curb stomp Morgana?
Just a haymaker. He just comes up. He's shorter than her, and he just like right up and just puts it right into her chin, like trying to take her head off. Whether that happens, I think he'd be a little surprised if it did, but
Okay.
that's what he's like imagining as he like leaps up to punch up into her.
Okay, so interesting thing happens as you do this. As you jump up, you leap up, and your fist makes contact. Two things happen. One, the illusion begins to drop. As the illusion begins to drop, you watch as the bottom half of her jaw just completely like rips off of her face, and doesn't detach, but it just like it is hanging by threads of skin and ligament as her tongue is just like lolling out, and it is this pus-filled, blistery like piece of meat. I wouldn't even call it a tongue. It is just disgusting as her eyes just roll in the back of her head, and she just kind of like just hits the ground, unmoving. And now you and Amala both can actually see her true gnarled, disgusting form. It is a sight. But she is no longer a problem, as far as you're concerned, as she is now taken out of the fight.
Right.
You still have another attack?
Well, I can't. There's nobody else in melee. I have hand axes. I could try to whip one at the tree gal up here that was hiding around the corner.
Right.
I think I got a better angle on her than the other one who retreated into the trees. But, whichever one of them I can see, I'll try to just, do something to get their attention.
I will say this. You can see Greensong, you can see. She has 3/4 cover. Zirsa, you can also see she has half cover.
All right. I'll just throw it at her.
So Zirsa, the redhead?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, hand.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun.
So she's got half cover.
That's a 13.
Yeah, so you just whip it over towards her, and just watch she just and it just
trying to keep her honest.
It is embedded in the tree rather than her head, like you intended. But unfortunately you missed.
All right.
But
I mean, that's it. He's just like, he yells out, "Rex, out here! They're out here!"
Okay.
Before he murders some hapless maid.
I will say make a persuasion check with advantage, since Rex is actively looking for something to attack, and you're giving him an opportunity.
Ugh, a 5.
5.
Can't hear me.
Yeah, you're not sure if he
far
heard.
away.
You're not sure if he heard you or not, but
I should have yelled
you
it
made
before the attack.
you
Before
made the
I ran
attempt.
over there.
You made the attempt.
Too excited to kill people.
I mean, it's the attempt that counts. I mean, let's face it. All right. So, top of the round, Warple.
Doesn't Vincent go after?
No, Vincent goes after you.
Okay. So I saw Drovar throw an axe behind the building, but I don't know where it went. Okay, great. So Gorple sucks in a big breath, and his fucking throat elongates, and he lets out like a roar, and he calls to the spirits of the world and the spirits of the hunt and the woods themselves go silent. I'm going to cast Silence. It's a 120-foot range.
Okay. Where do you want to focus that on?
All right, so it's gonna go 5 feet past Morgana, and I think up to the other one. I'm gonna show you on the map how it looks.
Okay. Yeah, you could draw it, or you could put a circle up. It's entirely up to you how you want to do that.
I don't know how to draw. How do I do this?
You go to the paintbrush, click on the paintbrush, and then you'll have that little menu. You'll see square, circle, triangle. There's also a slash, a line, the brush itself. So you want it, where do you want it to originate? You want it to, okay.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Okay, but it is a circle, not a square.
Correct, but I do want, so I'm going to move it up 1 or 2 because I want both of them in it. Like I want it to be flush with this wall of the bathhouse. I just am shitty at drawing.
15, 20. Let me see if I can help you with that.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point. You change with it. Centered on a point. And in the sphere, it's immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible in there.
All right, so let's see. So it would be like that, right? Or do you want it more into the wall?
I don't. So can I get it 1 closer to us? So
I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. All right. So it would be basically be focused on Drovar.
Correct.
Okay.
Because I figured Drovar threw a hand axe. I know hand axes have about a 20-foot range. You know.
Yep. There you go.
And then now that they can't hear us, I say, Basha, pretty much against the wall. You know, Vincent. It's silent in there. They can't hear us, and they shouldn't be able to cast out. So if you can either keep them in there and hurt it, they're not going to hear anything. And I scoot 30 feet down diagonally along the tower toward them.
Okay.
Are we able to hear stuff in there? Like if Drovar talks to me, or
cannot hear anything. The world has gone silent.
Mm-hmm. So I heard the kind of goof of the frog noise that you made, and then whoop, it was out.
Oh yeah, it basically it sounded like it sounded basically like a bullfrog, just like, and then silence, like no birds, no screaming in the distance, no fire crackle, nothing.
The soft crackle of chambermaids being burnt to a crisp by that guy.
That's my new concentration. That's my action. I don't have a bonus action, so I am cool. Yeah, actually, how tall is that awning? Is it only like 10 feet up?
It's about 10. It's about 10 feet up. Yeah.
So I'm now about 40 feet from the bottom of the tower, but I'm 40 feet up on this corner.
Okay. All right. Hold on 1 second. Just checking something really quick.
Yeah, I'm curious if she's blind, because if she's blind and uses blind sight, she can't see right now.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure. Okay. All right. All right. So with that, Vincent, it is now your turn.
All right then. So I can't go into that circle, obviously. Hold on, I'm counting out how far the hag is from where I landed. Alright, I'm going to just kind of raise my hand and let my eyes, glow a little bit black.
Mhm.
Glow a little bit black and throw a ball of acid towards the hag with green hair.
Okay.
Could she make a dexterity saving throw?
She sure can. That is going to be... That's a natural 20. 21.
Yeah, that saves. She ducks out of the way of the acid just fine.
Okay.
So, what do you guys call yourselves? Like, is the term hag offensive, or...
She can't hear you, dude. She can't hear you.
You watch as she goes like this to her ear, and then she goes,
I know magic. Hold on.
Also, she's not blind. She's not blind.
"You're getting that impression." She clearly turned, and she was looking right at Vincent when she did it. All right.
That's the end of my turn.
That's it. Okay.
I spent the rest of my turn flipping her off.
Yeah. I mean, and you established that she is not blind. Like that's a good thing to know. Go moving forward. So, all right. Okay. So, Vincent, it is now your turn. That was your turn. Okay. It is now the hag's turn. You just watch as they disappear. They don't seem to cast. They don't seem to make any verbals or somatic any movements. They just disappear. Both of them. Okay.
Back to the bar.
Let's see. Okay. All right.
Do they pass by anyone within 10 feet who has blind sight?
They do not.
Okay.
They seem very. If you could see them, I would definitely tell you to. I mean, you probably could figure this out just based on what Amala did to Morgana. They probably are taking a wide berth around Amala. All right, and that is their turn. Amala, it is now your turn. You are in silence. You don't see anything that you saw them disappear. Like you could definitely see Green Song disappear. If you turned around and looked at her, she also did the same thing. They kind of shimmered back into invisibility. But you don't hear anything. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I think I'm gonna go to where I last saw the redhead.
Okay.
And see if anything procs from that. 15. Anything?
Oh, that's right. You have your blind sight. No.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go out of the silence, I think. That was 15, 20, 25. Like, I think they might be out of here, everyone. I don't know where they went. And I'm gonna hold my action until one of them shows back up.
Okay. All right. Oh, I almost forgot. Should have happened after Vincent's turn. But this will be fine. I'm gonna roll to see if Rex perceives the craziness going on outside. Because he clearly didn't hear Drovar in his fury screaming at this poor emaciated dragonborn.
Do we still hear him yelling inside?
Oh yeah. He's just, I mean, he's not in the silence. If once he passed out, you why did you tell me that? How did you fucking like he's going crazy.
So Kamala hears that she will like call for him to come out because there's fighting out here and not in there.
All right. Well, we're gonna see with a perception check of 5. Yeah, he is just screaming and berating this poor dragonborn. You can now hear him screaming like, "Where's your bosses? I want them dead! I want them all dead! Where are they? Ah!" Like, go crazy. She's crying now. This dragonborn, like, she's weeping. She's begging for her life. But that's what's happening. All right, so Amala, you came out. You're holding your action. Basha, it is now your turn.
So I cannot see Hags. The Hags are gone.
Yes.
So do I hear the screaming like right on the door, like on the other side of me? Because I'm like right by that door.
He's not trying to be quiet.
I'm just gonna sigh, walk over to the door, slam it open, and be like, "Rex, get out here! They're outside! They're not in there!"
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. With advantage. If it rolls, oh my god. Did it roll twice on your end? I don't know. I'll roll again.
Persuasion check. Yeah, it did roll twice. We'll take the first one. It was a 16.
Okay, so 16 it is. It's not showing on my end. Sorry.
You hear, what? I'm coming! And he immediately stops yelling at the Dragonborn. And when his turn comes around, he will start making his way out.
And I will move back. Yeah, and I'll move back out of the way of the stairs. And then other than that, I'm just going to stay here because there's nothing I can do if I can't see them right now. So
okay,
that's it.
Just going to hold action too.
All right. Drover.
Yeah, because wait, does that count as an action or can I hold an action actually?
No, you haven't.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Sorry. So then, but let me just declare what I'm gonna do. So if one of them shows up and not like within range, I'm going to. I don't know if that'll work on them. With my 23 roll or whatever that was on Arcana last game, do hags count as a person? Technically, are they a monster?
They are
yeah.
not. They are not.
They're not a person. Cool. So I won't hold person then. I will hold. Probably. I'll hold a Toll the Dead if I see one of them. It's not great, but it's something. Could probably have resistance. I don't know. Whatever. That's it.
All right. No, that's fair. All right, Drovar, you're up.
All right. This is a sub hunt, basically. Drovar is going to move down towards the. It's like he thinks they're either running for it or they're trying to circle around to get at us. So he's going to start moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's kind of right up at the edge of the silence. He's not in it, but he's kind of sticking his head in when it's deaf, and then he comes out so he can hear things.
Okay.
But through that movement, he's trying to use the blind sense to see if he
All right. So I will say this.
Gets a ping.
When you got here, you sensed something over here.
Okay, then I will change direction. And and if I sense something there, it's just like, I killed your dog, and I just start swinging in the square, yelling, here.
Okay. So it will not be a disadvantage because your blind sight pendant allows you to actually see that she is right in front of you.
Okay. So let me look at this. Checking some stuff here. I'm trying to decide. Okay. All right. I am gonna go reckless on this because I just want to, beat her brains out here.
All right, go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we lost 2 people.
I saw Julia putting her shit on, and then it just went down.
Yeah, I was like, we lost Shannon and Julia. Jade and Julia. Oh no.
Okay, 23.
Okay, Jane says that her power just went out too.
Yeah.
Wow. 23 does hit.
Okay. Okay, 10 points of damage.
All right. So she's already taken some damage. Yeah, you hit her.
And I will go for the second attack. 21.
That does hit.
With the rage, that bumps it to 9 damage.
Nice.
So did I say 10 for the first one?
That was, I believe it was 8.
Okay, it's actually up to 10 because the necro.
Okay.
The knuckles. I can't add the rage bonus and get a second.
Gotcha.
Entry for
Okay.
that. So total of 19 has been done.
Nice.
I'll try the offhand punch.
Okay.
With a third one. That is a 17.
That is exactly their AC.
Okay. So it's a D6 plus just the 2 for the rage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually 3 because it's magic. Another 7.
Nice. So 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. Wham, wham, wham.
I killed your dog.
You watch as as the third hits, you watch as the illusion around her begins to kind of like shimmer slightly.
Does she start to become visible? Like I thought I couldn't see her, but I know where she is.
At this point, no, you're absolutely right. She's still invisible. You're just wailing on her. She does have to make concentration checks on all of those. So let me roll those real quick. So the first one is going to be... Oh, she failed on the first one. So after the first hit, she became visible. And then second hit, third hit, once the third hit hit her, you watch as very, it happens very, very briefly, but you see this dark green skin covered in bark and fungus, insects crawling across her hide, her face, as she's just kind of staring at you. There's a thick braid of white hair that curls around her shoulders and her neck, almost like a serpent. And you see that both her eyes are, much like her illusory form, milky white, but they definitely seem to be staring right at you. And then it shifts back. And she's just like glaring at you. You killed Morty, then you shall die, dwarf. All right. Anything else? Or you're good?
No, I'm good. I got her attention. Okay. She's visible.
Yep.
I got what I wanted.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Next up.
I mean, she's visible, so people who had reaction saves for when they became visible, like Basha, could like do something.
Yeah, you had Toll the Dead, right, Basha?
Right. Yep, Toll the Dead. I will Toll the Dead.
What's the range on that?
1 second. Oh, it's 60 feet. I don't know where I am.
She is outside of that 60-foot range.
Okay. Never mind.
You can still keep holding it. I mean,
I am going to until someone's within range. So.
Okay. All right. So with that, top of the round, Warple, it is now your turn. Vincent on deck.
Because silence worked to make them run away, I don't see it working in our benefit anymore. So I will drop concentration as just a free action.
Okay. All right. Drop that.
So at about there, I kind of start circling the building, and I'm going down as I circle. So now I'm about 20 feet off the ground.
Okay.
And I will keep moving. Actually, can I just drop without like going prone from 20 feet up and take some falling damage? Or since I have a 20-foot leap, does that affect it? Like,
I'll say the leap negates that.
Okay, so I'll just kind of plop down to see if there's anyone within 10 feet of me.
Okay, as you plop down, kind of sensing around, you don't feel anything within 10 feet of you.
All right, I'm going to keep moving. All right, that's kind of the end of my movement. If there's nothing in range?
Nothing in range.
Cool, I take 2 bow shots at this Morgana, and I bonus action Hunter's Marker.
Okay, so let's do, so let's just put that. She is Hunter's marked.
AC 14, I imagine, misses.
That does miss, unfortunately. So it just flies by her. She's like,
dirty 20.
That does hit.
She'll take 16, and I need a con save versus poison.
All right, 16. And con save. That's going to be 18.
All right, that's me. I go, I'm looking for her. If I scream or start acting weird, she's out here.
All right. Okay, so next up is Vincent.
All right, so I'm just going to move. Accidentally copied Vincent. And I'm going to shoot a firebolt at the switch.
Okay, go for it.
Oof, only a 13.
13 misses, unfortunately.
You're within 30 of them all. You can roll a d4 if you want, bud.
Yes, I can.
Turn that into a 17. Roll max.
16.
16, unfortunately, still misses. AC is 17.
Oh, well.
It's a good try, though. It's a good try.
All right, guys, I'm feeling kind of beat here. I think I really will start heading back to the bar.
No, you don't!
And I end my turn.
Okay. All right. So with that, it is Rex's turn. Rex says, I'm coming! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Makes it outside. Starts looking around. Sees Drovar. Greenslow's going to use his action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's like, ah! He's gonna take the pitchfork and he's just gonna huck it towards her.
Don't miss. Oh, that crazy.
He hucks it, and it almost hits you, Drovar. Does not hit her because his attack was a 4. Just hucks it. It just hits the ground. It's like ding, 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 like it's sticking out of the ground, like vibrating slightly, but was not even close to hitting either one of you. And he's like, "Fuck!" But that's his turn. Clearly upset, but also trying to get into this fight as desperately as possible. Alrighty. So with that, it is now Greensong and Azirsa's turn. All right, let's see. Okay. So Greensong, you being the immediate problem, Drovar, looks at you. And she's going to cast Witch Bolt at you. So that is going to be... Let's see if she does this. Come on, where are you at? Why are you giving me shit? All right, she's gonna roll for attack. You are within melee, so it's at disadvantage, but she's got
advantage, so it's regular. He went reckless.
Yeah, you went reckless, yeah. So let's see. It's gonna be, come on. Why is this? I'm sorry. My computer's running a little slow tonight, so please bear with me. All right, there we go. There we are. Okay. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit. So you will take a big fat 3 lightning damage.
I was really waiting for like 3 and 30, right?
Yeah. But you now have this kind of like greenish, like electrical energy that's just kind of like surrounding you and shocking you every now and then. If she's still alive on her next turn, she gets to continue adding the damage to you. And then...
I heard you were really strong. You don't want to pick on little old me?
As you say that, Gorple, 5, 10. You're on the ground, right? You're not in the tree, you're on the ground?
Correct.
Okay.
I landed because I wanted to be able to sense as much as possible.
Okay. Okay. You hear, but you don't see just quite yet. You hear casting. Drovar, you do see Azirsa begin to shimmer into view. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh! That's how it looks.
Like, oh, okay.
All right, that's an 11. I would like to use an inspiration.
Do it. Do
Please
it.
do.
I tried to kill all of you. I may still try to kill all of you. That was an 11 total. We'll see what happens.
Oh, okay. So she kind of points to you, Drovar, and she has this very wickedly sly smile on her face. And as you're just kind of standing there, your feet begin to tap. And as they tap, you begin kind of like shuffling in place. And you stop and you just begin dancing. And you have this irresistible need to dance. And she cast Otto's irresistible dance on you.
Hey, all of you. Hey, oh,
Don't worry.
Oh.
Remember, Capoeira is still a dancing fight style. You can fight at dancing, you're just not as good at it. You'll be fine.
All right. So you have to use all your movement to dance without leaving the space. You can't move the space. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. And while you're affected by the spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against you. As an action, a dancing creature can make a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself. On a successful save, the spell ends. So your next turn, You can try to roll.
I have options.
You have
but
options.
For the moment, I am,
oh yeah,
boogaloo until I puke.
You are a dancing fool.
I figure his dancing is pretty much just like the gopher in Caddyshack. Just like,
Oh no, he's gonna throw that disc out. He just got fixed.
I just hear Calliope music now. Do, 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 do.
Oh man! All right, so
good, kill me.
So yeah, so
How about your eyes?
Drovar is a dancing fool as that happens, and then let's see. She is going to. Yeah, she's going to continue to move. 5, 20, 25. Yeah, she's moving into the trees. She has not turned herself invisible, but the tree cover is definitely giving her some cover. And that's, let's see. And now that you're moving, now that you're dancing, Green Song is also going to move because she didn't use any of her movement.
Okay, I get a swing, right?
15, 20, 25, 30. It's at disadvantage. You can definitely try.
Oh, I'll certainly try. So I'm still reckless. So does it cancel or no? Because
I think reckless only counts for your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can't reckless on an off turn.
During this turn, yes.
Right,
okay,
right.
so it is just it's a disadvantage swing on her.
Right.
Okay.
But she still does have the hunter's mark on her. So.
But that doesn't help me, right?
No.
Not at all.
It's more for Gwarple in case she goes invisible again.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Even with disadvantage, that's still a 21.
Oh yes, dang. So you're like, yeah.
I just imagine fucking his beard goes all goth phase and he just like swings out with his arms.
Mama says you're ugly. Hey!
So is it more like 90s dancing or is it more like mosh pit? Like that's the question.
Probably it's probably both. It's a rhythmless, just bouncy around, but it's dwarves, so it's just really just plant your feet and bounce up and down and want to slam into each other.
Gotcha.
So I max damage with the knuckles, so she takes 14 points of damage from that backhand.
Nice. Yeah,
Where are you going? Come on, I need a partner.
Yeah, yeah. You just watch as she stumbles slightly, not expecting that hit, and, and you pull your hand away. Your fist is just full of blood. You hit her really hard. She's still standing. She's still taking off. So she has done her movement. All right, that is their turn. Let's just adjust this slightly so everybody can see what's happening. Perfect. All right. So with that, Amala, it is now your turn.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm going to double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, so I'm up to here now.
Yeah, you just run by Drovar, who's just.
This isn't weird to me at all.
It's the highest level spell these hags can cast. I was like, I'm gonna get this thing out, man.
You're looking good there, Drovar. Keep at it.
All right.
That's all I'm doing. This double move.
All right. So double move. No bonus action or anything. You're good.
My only bonus actions are spells, and I currently don't have any spell slots, so I'm good.
Gotcha. All right. So that means Basha, you are up
Yes.
next with Drovar on deck.
So I'm going to bonus action cast Misty Step so I can double move this turn because I'm way far away from everybody.
Gotcha.
If you cast Misty Step, you're not going to be able to cast a full spell this round.
Ah, that's true.
It's up to you.
Most of your spells have like 120 feet or 60 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet, yeah. So actually, the problem is I don't think I can see them because they're in cover, right? But I saw them go in there.
You can see them. They just have a certain amount of cover. So right now,
if you got magic missile,
yeah, Azirsa, yeah,
that is true.
Magic missile doesn't give a shit about cover. But Azirsa has 3/4 cover, and Green Song only has half. Right at this point.
So I'm gonna do then basically a 4th level magic missile with my magic missile wand. I'm not going to double move because there's no point. It's fine. I'll just stay there, and I will then cast, therefore, 6 darts, and I'll roll.
Okay. And let me know who gets what. Unless you're just sending it all at one of them.
I'll do half and half, probably.
Okay.
So that's pretty evenly spread. So it's going to go 4, 5, 6, 7 total to one of them.
To which one?
To the red one.
Okay, so 7 to
And then
Azirsa.
7 to Azirsa, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to the other.
Okay. And so... Ooh.
Oh, tell me I was really close on that one.
You were so close. So, for the first time since this fight, Azirsa actually takes some damage. She has not been hit thus far until now. So the darts just kind of fly as they fly out. They go, and you can see that cold mist kind of rising off of the darts as they go flying through the forest, around the trees, through bushes, and then as it reaches Azirsa, hits her. Green Song, she gets hit, and it looks like she's about to fall over, and she catches herself against the tree, and she kind of grabs the bark and just pulls herself up. As she's still standing, she looks, again, with the disguise, it's hard to know how damaged she is, but from her body language, looks like she's very hurt. Yeah, very hurt. Like if she breathes hard, she'll probably die.
Am I able to follow where those darts wound up at all?
I will say where you're at. Make a perception check for me.
19?
19? Yeah, you saw the 6 darts fly out, and then 3 of them turned to the left, and 3 of them went deeper towards the actual shrine that you were all just at. Not too long ago. Actually, probably a few minutes ago.
You know what? The map was too far to the right for me, so I thought they had. I couldn't see where they went. I realized that I could scroll the map farther to see them.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was entirely me not knowing how to use this program.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Alrighty. So, with that, is that all, Basha? That's all you can do? Okay.
That's it.
Drovar, it's now your turn. Make me another wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. So I was gonna try raging and grabbing her one punch and grab her and just to keep her from getting away, but she fled. So yeah, I gotta do the wisdom save to try to break
Sentinel's
this.
good for that.
I mean, nice thing is you are within 10 feet of Amala now, so you get that plus bonus.
Oh, thank God.
Looks like she set you up, buddy.
Yeah. All right, so another 3 to this roll and wisdom save.
The power of friendship.
Thanks. 13 probably is not going to do it.
Unfortunately, the rhythm is in your soul, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. You are a dancing machine. And you can
Dancing Queen.
I was like, we got inspiration, John. I think you should use it.
I would like to. I'll take one.
We might as well kill it.
You don't want the rhythm. You don't want the rhythm in your soul. That's a shame.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme.
The rhythm is when I stomp her face in. I will do it in rhythm.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. 18 now.
18 will succeed. So you will yourself to stop dancing. You can still hear in the back of your mind some strange, eerie tune that you're not sure what it is, but
I hate ABBA.
starts going away, and you are now in control of yourself. That was your action.
That was the action.
So you have movement and a bonus action left.
Oh, okay.
I feel no matter how this combat turns out, that it was a success for me because I got that spell off.
Yeah, and I will have to say that in all my years of playing D&D, I don't think I've ever had a character that had that spell cast on them. So, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so with my, I got 7 squares of movement. He runs in front of her.
Okay.
And like blocks her off, and he'll just do his one bonus action. It just tries to hit her with his offhand because he can't. Or is that part of the attack?
Well, no,
the attack action to trigger that bonus action.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
That's
but you're in front of her. You're in front of her.
Yeah, I'm in front of her. And like it's like where are you going? Where are you going now?
All right.
Finish our dance, girl.
All right. With that, Gorple, it is now your turn.
I move 30 feet. And while she's looking at Drover, I shoot her in the back of the pelvis.
Go for it. She does have half cover. Just
AC 18?
That misses with the half cover. With the half cover, she's at AC 19.
Would someone let me use the group inspo? Because I rolled really low.
You gotta kill these things. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So inspiration? Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's AC 21.
That does hit, yeah.
That's almost max damage. That's 18, and I need a con save for poison if she's still alive.
Okay. How would you like her to die?
So as she turns to look at Drovar, just piercing through her pelvis from the other side, a small arrowhead comes through. And I go, I think we're going to switch dance partners. And a bonus action, I move my hunter's mark to the red lady, and I shoot her.
All right.
That was a little forward of you.
So
AC 22 on her.
22, so 17. That just hits. Oh, wait, hold on. No. 17 plus 5. No, that misses. Her AC is now 23 because she's got 3/4 cover.
Well, 17 plus 5 is still 22.
22. Why is my math off? Yeah, sorry. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah, so it does hit. Sorry. I was like, oh no, that's 23. I'm wrong. Sorry.
All right, this lady will take 14, and I need a con save versus poison.
14. All right, and con save. That is going to be 22.
Cool. So I just shoot her, and I move my hunter's mark. I feel good about this. Stop casting magic and fight us.
Okay, so all right. So as you hit Green Song, and she goes down, and she's like, Drovar, once again, now you can see her true form. And you just watch as all of these insects and creatures are just kind of crawling through her hair, over her bark-like skin. And they are, now that she's no longer moving, and it's just kind of like, there's like this black blood just kind of coming out of her. They seem to be feasting on her now, just kind of like beginning to eat her and swarming over her face. It's disgusting.
Rex, we need your torch.
Yeah. As your second shot hits Azirsa, she's like, you'll never have the secrets. Never. They're mine to have. All right.
No one asked you.
All right. So it's Gorpal's turn. Vincent, it is now your turn.
So, like, I asked your dead sister, but she didn't hear me. So, like, what do you guys like to be called? Is hag an offensive term or what?
She doesn't acknowledge you. She's very intent on Gorpal and Drovar right now.
I'm gonna move 15 feet and ask her to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex saving throw.
Make her dance. Make her dance.
I'm going to use one of my DM inspirations. And that was the same fucking number. So that is a 4.
Alright, I'm gonna chuck a big old glob of acid, and it's going to do 8 acid damage to her.
All right. So 8. And as she gets hit, she's like, ah! And you can hear the sizzling from where you're standing, Vincent. You can hear that sizzling of the acid on her disgusting flesh, whatever it may look like, because you're still not sure.
So, 2 questions, folks. Do you want me to make this situation more complicated for you guys, or should I just start robbing the bar?
I mean,
You help us put her down and I'll buy you a drink.
More complicated it is. I'm gonna take 2 steps back and
Duplicate himself. I got it.
no, damn it.
It's all good.
Use my bonus action to cast second levels. Actually, you know what? Never mind. That wouldn't be a good idea. So I'm just gonna take my 2 steps back.
Okay. All right. It is now Rex's turn. Rex is like, leave something for me! As he sees Green Song drop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to use his dash action to dash. 5, 10, 15. As he gets right up to her, and he's like, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? He can't do anything. But he is just flailing in front of her with this extinguished torch, looking like he's getting ready to like hit her over the head with it, but he can't because he uses action to dash.
No action
right.
surge. What's with you?
I don't think. No, he does not.
Oh
have
no,
an,
I mean if his spell book doesn't have it, I was just it's like
Yeah.
you're a fighter. Right?
Yeah, he does not have an action surge, unfortunately. Alrighty, so that's his turn. It is now Azirsa. Azirsa is the only one left. So she kind of looks down at herself. She is going to cast Dispel Magic on the Hunter's Mark on herself, which dispels the Hunter's Mark. She then begins to shimmer out of view. Rex, not knowing what the fuck is happening, is going to take a reactionary swing at her. It's going to be at disadvantage.
Come on, Rex. Come on.
That's a disadvantage. Ooh, he does hit her. She's going to take 7 bludgeoning damage. And she'll have to roll to see if she maintains her invisibility.
I knew we kept him around for a reason.
I hope Rex MVPs it makes up for everything he's done before.
All right, so with some saving throw, she makes it. She gets a 16. So she is still invisible. And that is going to be her turn. And he's like, no, go back, bitch. And now he's just taking this torch and he's just swinging it wildly in front of him after making contact, thinking that he's still going to keep hitting her, and he doesn't make contact with anything. And that is her turn. Amala, it is now your turn.
All right, so we know that she's vanished yet again. Which way did I see Rex hit her? On the right or the left?
It looked like he hit her right where she was, like where she vanished. You did see you heard the impact. You saw the torch like stop in midair. So it was in front of him, but now you're watching him swing the torch wildly in front of him, and now it's not hitting anything. So you're not sure which way she could possibly have gone.
All right. I personally am going to assume that she went towards the like old shrine up here. So I'm going to head up that way and see if I proc anything.
Okay.
I'm going to go right there. Anything?
Okay. You kind of like using the magic of the necklace, you kind of put your senses out there. You don't feel any.
I don't feel her over here anywhere.
Other than Gorple, you don't feel any.
She probably ran into the wood line further to the west.
All right, well, we'll see if Drovar can stir her up, and then I'll hold my action in case she comes this way.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, that was Mala's turn. Basha, is now your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna move closer. Hang on.
Playing D&D Battleship is weird.
It is.
You gotta get
D4. I guess I'm just gonna hold an action for if she. Detect magic probably wouldn't pick up on her because that's not really a thing, is it? I'm wondering if that's a thing that people do.
I mean,
Find invisible folk.
You don't know. You could certainly try.
I'm gonna try doing my instant cast. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I think I already used that today. Let me check. Hold on. I did not use that today. I'm going to use my instant cast so I don't have to do ritual, and I'm going to try and attempt to detect magic and just start, like, as far as I can go, just wandering around, seeing if I can find her. Like,
Okay.
Magical radar, yeah.
Yeah. And that's a 30-foot radius, or if I recall?
Yeah,
okay.
30 feet.
Yeah, it's
All
only
right.
30 feet. So that's only... so because I did that, I'm assuming I can't go my double movement, so that's as far as I could get.
All right. So I will say from where you're standing currently, you can see magical auras of Gorple's equipment. You can see the magical auras of Amala's equipment, all of the magical items that she has. Oddly enough, next to the body of Morgana, the hag that you know as Morgana, there's a piece of cut hair that has bones and teeth in it, that is inside the hair somewhere. There's some kind of magical aura in there.
All right. So I'm going to turn back in that direction, but obviously I can't move that, I can't move towards it now, but I'm going to turn in that direction. Just be like, there's something over there, but I don't think it's the hag.
You don't. Yeah, you don't necessarily see the hag, but you see the hair. Like there's blood on it. There's bones. There's teeth. But there's definitely something within the hair that is giving off a magical aura.
I point at it,
yeah.
like, maybe I'm saying this to Vincent because he's the only one within close range of me, but I'm just like, there's something over there, it's not the hag, but it's magical, and I just point towards it.
Specifically, enchantment.
Something enchanted.
Okay.
Some enchanted hag ring.
Do-do-do-do.
Alrighty.
Sorry, music's still in my soul, damn it.
All right. So that's Bosch's turn. Drovar, is now your turn.
All right, time for another sub hunt. Okay.
I mean, Drovar's been pretty solid on these.
Yeah, so I figure it's like she's either gone up the side of the temple. What is further west off the edge of the map? Is it just trees, or is there a wall or something?
It seems like there's more. It's just more trees. Okay. Going past this area looks like you're just getting into deep, heavy forest.
Okay, so let's see. If she was moving 30, so all right, I'll start moving one square at a time, and just see what I find.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was that 5?
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
7.
Okay. As you kind of step to each of those kind of places in the forest and extend your blind sight senses around you, you don't pick up on anything.
Damn. Okay, I will use my action to keep moving. So,
okay.
Give me a second here.
All right. You sunk my battleship.
Not yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, once again, kind of extending those blind sight senses.
It's just
Yeah.
and just try to this sort of serpentine thing to just see if I pick up any sense of her anywhere.
Right.
And
unfortunately, you do not get any sense of her.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
All right. So that brings us to the top of the round. Technically speaking, it seems like the immediate danger has passed. We can go out of initiative now, unless you all want to continue your hunt. I will leave it up to the group.
I don't want her to get away.
Yeah, I would like Drovar to see if Gorpal to start tracking her if possible. We gotta track her down.
Yes, continue the hunt.
Okay, so Gorpal, you're at the top of the round. What do you want to do?
So I'm gonna get there using 20 feet.
Okay.
Can I use my action to make a survival check to track where her footprints went?
Okay, make a survival check for me.
I roll badly. Can I use a group inspiration, guys?
Yeah.
Just to put some stank on it, I'll use my emboldening bond. That's a 27 survival.
Okay. As you kind of get to where she was standing, where Rex is wildly swinging his torch, you kind of hunker down. You can see her footprints in the dirt. Very clear as day. There's also a splatter of blood from where he actually hit her. And as you kind of move in different directions to look, all trace of her seems to be completely gone. The blood, the footprints, nothing. There is no trace of her actually moving from that spot. It's almost as if she's magically able to avoid detection.
Okay. Well, then also, honestly, can I make that perception as well to like hear her? Because she's making noise if she's booking.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, would this be a pass without trace, or is there a tree limb close enough she could have gone up?
Yeah, I only have a 15 perception, but my passive is 18.
I will say that unfortunately you do not hear any trace of her. As your character, you're not sure why this is. I will say out of game, just so you're aware, Invisible Passage leaves no physical evidence of her passage, and she can only be tracked by magic. So you out of game, you know that now, just so you're aware. But in game, like you don't hear any rustling, you don't hear any movement. You don't see her footprints. There should be blood, but you see no blood. It's very weird.
So I look and I go, I don't know where she went, but if someone can, Amala, just run directly west. You know, she might be that way if Drovar went north.
All right, I will definitely do that.
And that's all of me.
Okay.
I don't have action to do anything.
All right. So that leaves now Vincent. Vincent, what would you like to do?
I guess I'm just gonna start running 30 feet to here, see if I sense anything on the way.
Okay. During your movement there, including and stopping there, put your blind sense out. Unfortunately, you do not sense anyone around you.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna use my action to dash and just come out of the woods and be like, yeah, I think she's fucking gone, guys.
Okay. All right. It is now Rex's turn. Rex is like, what the fuck? Where the fuck did turn on? He's gonna turn around and he's gonna go to the body of Greensong, and he is going to bash her skull in with the torch, the extinguished torch that he has. In frustration, he seems at the moment like this is allowing a modicum of frustration to get out. But that's his turn.
I think this guy needs to casually become a side effect of the Hags. Just be like, oh, so sad, they killed him, oh no!
But that was Vincent and Rex's turn. It's now Xerxes' turn. Okay. She has made her move to wherever she's going. Amala, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm going to move forward 30 feet to start.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, in front of Warple there. This would be the square. I imagine nothing.
Just Gorple.
All right. Now I'm going to use my action to dash then.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay. You're starting, both you and Drovar are starting to get into very heavy forest. And as you kind of extend the blind senses out, you do not get a ping back.
Still ready in no, I already used my action. Never mind, I can't ready an action. Cool.
All right. That's Mala, Basha, and then Drovar.
I'm going to move to where that ping was from the thing, and I'm going to pick up that piece of hair and see if I can figure out what it is, what it does, like, because maybe this might help me find the other hag. I don't know.
Okay. So as you kind of pick it up, this is going to be your action because you're kind of going through it and you're taking some time to do this. You pick it up, and the glow is coming from what looks like some kind of bone. And as you kind of inspect the bone and you look at it, you see very clearly that there is the bone is actually some kind of receptacle. It's not actually a bone. And you kind of look, you can see a little circle where the bone separates. And so would you like to try and pull it apart, or?
Yes. Oh, I'm going to regret this, I think. I'm going to pull it apart.
Okay. You pull it apart, and as you pull it apart, there is a piece of paper rolled up, sticking inside of this bone.
Coven's looking for some new openings, so
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. It's Wizard Mafia sending messages now. No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
Okay. You pull out the piece of paper. It's very small. But it is long. And as you kind of open it up, what languages do you speak?
Common and undercommon. That's probably not neither of those.
You don't understand this language. There's some kind of language on it, but it seems to be written in blood. And it is very well preserved, whatever this is.
I need someone who reads other languages to look at this.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Drovar, it's now your turn.
Yeah, this chick's rabbited. He'll just kind of he will gradually be moving his way this way. Just eventually I think like the 12 squares, he gets to about here. Just trying to sense if he senses her at all, see if she's, did she just make a break for it, or is she like lurking somewhere trying to, observe? But if he doesn't sense anything, he's like, yeah, she's out of here.
Yeah, as you kind of move through those areas, it is now like you can very quickly the forest became very dense, and your blind sense doesn't pick up on anything, and you're getting the impression that she's probably run, like she's used her movement, she used her action to dash, like she is, at least as far as you're concerned, not in this immediate area anymore.
All right, I did my thing, and I'm just kind of not saying anything, just kind of watching and listening, but right. Just as sort of a resigned.
Right. All right. So that kind of brings us back to the top of the round. So again, I will leave it up to the group if you want to continue the chase, but I will tell you right now, she is not even on the map anymore.
That's fair. Yeah, I think we should go check that tower in case she comes back. There might be secrets they were telling us they were hiding. She said we'll never get the secrets.
Well, let's loot what their filthy remains before Rex sets them on fire or something.
As you guys come back, I'm gonna be like, wait, guys, can you read this? Anyone?
Let me take a look.
Nope.
All right. So before that happens, all right. So we're out of initiative. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go on break. We're gonna take our break, and when we return, we can kind of go over all of the things, because right now, like, Rex is just having at her head. Like he's just like, her head is a pulp right now that is still being swarmed by insects. By the way, it's just like the insects scatter, and as Rex kind of pulls the torch back, they go back in. And as he comes down, they scatter. Like, it is disturbing what is happening right now, outside of what Rex is doing. But
I know we're going on break. I am actually going to just slap him across the face and bark an order at him, just to try to get him out of this. But that's my plan. Drover's just had it with this poor bastard.
Okay.
You need help, and this place was not the right. But you need another place like this that actually works.
Right.
cast Calm Emotions and stuff like that. Because goddamn, have the straight jackets been invented? Because I'm getting ideas.
All right, well, we'll figure all of that out when we come back from our break. All right, so stick with us, and we will be back momentarily to find out what happens next. Stay with us. All right, and we are back, folks. So, before we actually, let's just adjust this slightly, make that work a little better. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Much better. Alrighty, so yes, right now, the battle seems to be, for the most part, done, with the exception of Rex, who is currently violently destroying the skull of the hag that you knew as Greensong. And Basha also has some kind of strange scroll in her hands as well. What would you all like to do?
Well, yeah, we should go to that tower because we're still looking for our dwarf friend. We haven't found him, but I did see a dwarf in the kitchen. I don't think he matched the description, but we really didn't have a description. So, just giving you a heads up, I did see a dwarf on the second story. And there was a weird tiefling
I'm walking
statue.
up to Rex.
Okay. Yeah, he's like, bitch!
I grab his arm and I just haul him to his feet, and just one smack across the face. It's like, stand down.
Make an intimidation check for me.
$13.
13. He visibly tenses as you kind of smack him, and then he kind of looks at you, and his eyes unglaze, and he just like, it's almost like he's seeing you for the first time. Like, okay, all right, good, all right, she's dead, all right, who's next?
I want you to stay out here and guard the outside of the tower while we investigate it. Those hags were dangerous.
That's right. That redheaded bitch got away.
She did.
I
Keep
will
an eye out for her.
I'll
Warn
keep
us
it-
if she comes back. And I just kind of step in close. It's like, do not engage alone.
I will call for help.
Aye, we do that.
I will reach into my quiver and I will pull out 2 javelins and I will hand it to him because he has no actual weapons.
Right. Yeah. He drops the torch and grabs the javelins. Oh, much better. Much. Thank you, Master Grong. I'm gonna get that bitch.
Well, yeah.
Also, don't kill random people if they show up, please.
Only the bad ones.
Just keep an eye out for her because she might show back up to circle around on us.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And he's
Back
like
to the
holding
tower.
he's holding a javelin in each hand, and he's just like,
I just lean over to Gorb, but it's like, I really didn't want him to have any more weapons.
I figure he'll probably end up dying.
He's gotta kill somebody else before he...
Yeah, really, Gorble.
Listen, I don't want him defenseless. He did hit that hag with a torch.
He did help a little bit, so yeah, we'll let him defend himself.
He's going to kill somebody who didn't need to die.
All right.
He's a very dangerous, broken thing, and he needs help.
He does need help.
He could do it with a pitchfork.
Yeah. I'm gonna brandish the scroll and be like, all right, can any of you read this? And I'm gonna pass it around in front of
all right. So to make this quick, does anybody speak Infernal?
No, can't read it. No, okay.
All right. So as Basha...
Yes, I also do.
Oh, okay. So as Basha's kind of turning, and to mind you, you have these 2 bodies of the hags. There's the broken body of the gargoyle. There's also the dead body of what is now, you can see, a hellhound on the ground as well, wearing a very ornate looking collar. And if you go to check the body of the fiendish creature that you knew as Saev, it is now just a smoldering gelatin type of mound that doesn't even resemble a body anymore. It's just like this kind of very foul smelling almost like black tar, just like mound. It's pretty disgusting. But
Is any of his equipment in there?
as you check, no. It seems as if everything that he was wearing was part of the illusion.
Why are all you people naked?
But as Basha passes around, Amala and Vincent, you both recognize the language as infernal. Will either one of you actually read it? Okay.
100%.
Vincent, make an Arcana check for me, please.
22.
22, that's good. This, as you're reading it seems like it's part of a larger. It's not so much of a spell as it is an incantation. And it seems like this is only part of it. But the part that you're reading, it's very strange as it talks about essence of the subject placed within the receptacle. Is the most of what you get from it. A lot of it is more, that seems to be the description of the incantation itself. The incantation being just infernal, like infernal magic. But the description of it basically is talking about taking the subject's essence and placing it within the receptacle.
So this is some infernal writing asking about taking a victim's essence and putting it in a receptacle. Not sure what that means. Doesn't sound good. Not gonna lie.
I'm not going back to the bar. That's
Yeah,
all
I
I'm
wanna-
saying.
No, I mean, I think it's in the tower because there was a cauldron up there the dwarf was stirring. Could have been part of the kitchen. But if they went up there and they took people into here, wouldn't that be where you would go?
Maybe let's check. Let's see these.
The
at
other
least
lady,
these,
the other lady might have.
Yeah,
another
the hags
piece of
didn't
this.
turn into sludge. Maybe they've got some.
I mean, that one's being eaten by
trinkets on 'em.
bugs.
I'll go check that one.
Let's just drag them all together. So we
I'll
can-
come with you just so I can
Yeah, I'm
detect
gonna take-
magic.
I'm gonna take the Hellhound collar. Is this magical, Basha?
Hold
Is
on,
it
hold
still
on.
up?
Let's get it all together.
I would say you're on the very end of it, but it's still up. That collar is glowing magical.
Yes, it is.
Also,
Ooh.
also enchantment.
Enchanted of some kind.
And it seems like it's made out of platinum.
That's platinum too.
All right. Well, maybe when you get a chance, you can identify it. But until then, I'll tuck it away.
Gorple, as you're tucking it away, you look very quickly on the inside of the collar. Besides the actual Hellhound's blood, which is just kind of like skimming the surface. It's not actually being absorbed. It's kind of like falling off. There's writing on the inside of the collar. It looks similar to the same language.
Vincent, I need your expertise in terrible languages.
All right, let me take a look.
Roll an Arcana check for me, please.
15.
15, that's enough. This is also infernal. And as you're reading it, this seems like another part of this incantation. A lot of it, again, is there is definitely a spell that you're kind of unfamiliar with. It seems like the description and the spell itself has something to do with infusing paints with magical infernal energy.
They're doing. This is another part of the spell that we found. Something about putting magic energy in paint. Have we been drinking paint this whole time?
Well, there might be
I've
like
been to paint
there
parties,
could
but
be
not like
a
that.
tapestry or something. Okay, wait, hold on. Before we rush to this tower, that lady, that hag who ran away, she didn't have time to collect her things, and she was in the workout yard. Do you think there might be something out there that could have her piece?
Well, maybe. Let's see if. So, all right, we got these two pieces came from. Wait, no, one came from the gal with the dog. The other came from the blue one.
One came from the blue one. The other one came from the dog. We haven't checked
Right,
Song yet.
who
So we
was
should check-
owned by the green, the lady in the green.
Yeah.
So, I mean, would check her as well, but maybe that's where she hid it.
I'll check Green Song over.
Okay. As you're kind of like, her head is a pulp. It looks like it's not even recognizable as a head anymore after Rex has finished it. And as you're just kind of going through it again, it's pretty nasty. You're actually shooing bugs away from the body as they are starting to consume the body. You don't find anything except for a small pouch that seems to have 2 vials in it. One of the vials is broken, one is intact.
I found a vial of something.
Well, let's see if Basha can figure out what that is. Could be anything.
Is there anything else
Yeah.
magical on her, Basha?
Is my spell still up at this point? You said it was towards the end.
Yeah, it's not up at this point.
Not that I can tell, but I would have to cast the spell again.
All right, let's
Okay.
let's collect up everything that looks
You know what,
potentially interesting and.
I'll waste a spell slot. I'll cast it again just for the heck of it.
Okay. The only thing magical coming from her is the vial that Amala is now currently holding.
Yes, that vial is magical.
Well,
Any
my-
type of magic?
That is second.
Abjuration?
I'm gonna give you the vial. You can hold on to this, Basha.
Okay!
No, not inside. Don't drink it.
No.
I'm not drinking it.
It is transmutation.
Magic whiskey.
Transmutation. Magic is
It's
coming from.
transmutation.
Well, while you got your witch sight up, do you want to go check out the yard and maybe see if that lady hid something amongst the weights or whatever?
Yeah, we should start looking for things.
Let's find out if that. Now, be ready if that tree starts moving again.
It might be on fire. I thought it was on fire. Wasn't people yelling at
Yeah,
it?
they
was
set it on fire.
Know what was going on. I mean, he looks back at the entrance of the tower where Rex is standing. It's like, we lit a fuse on a very loose cannon back there. I bet you he's caused all kinds of trouble.
All right. Well, we should start shooting a tree. I don't know.
I just missed that other axe right now.
All right, well, let's go check the yard and maybe we'll check out the pool again and see what happens.
And see if there's any other survivors.
Yeah, I could use a bit of a break. I'll be completely honest here.
Same. I'm very, very hurt. Very.
I don't
Okay.
want to wait too long before we go check out that tower, because otherwise.
I agree.
But I would like to know if. I think we should check the tower rather than the square. I mean, if there's a big walking tree over there, I don't think we need to fight it right now. It's not going to.
I was just saying that if she's circling it back and she's invisible, she might be trying to get her piece if she didn't escape with it. That was the only reason I'm suggesting.
But we don't know where she went.
Yeah, but she's invisible. She could come back. If she left that piece out there, I think it'd be worth it for us to have it and not
Fair, or she could be making her way up into the tower right now for whatever's up there, and that could be a bigger problem. Like,
Okay. That's
I think
fine.
we should check the tower first. That find
Okay.
out who those poor folk are that are in there.
All right, but I'm warning you, if there's like a big fight at the top of the tower, I'm pretty useless right now.
I mean, that's fair too.
Understood. Well, let's go. I mean, I heard somebody screaming. Rex was talking to somebody. Let's see if they've got any inside information for us. I mean, they made noise, so they're not going to turn into just a pile of flaming straw if we fight them.
No, you definitely heard crying and talking from this poor emaciated dragonborn. All right, so you guys are going to the tower first.
We're at least just going to talk to Dragonborn, and then go from there.
Okie dokie. All right, so as you make your way into the tower, you see this emaciated. She's beginning to kind of like she's still kind of clutching this raggedy broom in her hand, and she's just started to kind of like peek around the corner outside of this broken, smashed door, and sees you all coming, and she goes, ah! And she books it inside.
Don't run!
Rex can smell your fear. Don't run.
Oh, good. No.
Like, no, I'm gonna, you're gonna, I don't want to die, and I don't want to get in trouble. Please.
Okay, well, you're not gonna get in trouble. We already killed 2 of the sisters. The other one fled, so you should talk to us.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Mole is also going to say like soothing things and draconic to her as well as Gorbel does this.
Okay.
That'll be a total of a 23 with my friendship powers.
Okay, the power of friendship. So as you kind of say specifically the words, 2 of the hags are dead, she kind of stops. And she kind of looks at you, she goes, really? Two of them are dead?
Yeah, I mean, look, I kind of just
Of
show
one
her
with this.
my one hanging quiver that only has 6 arrows left. Yeah, I shot like so many arrows today.
That's. I mean, are you sure? Because if they come back, we'll all be in so much trouble.
Oh no! Like we murdered them. They're like right outside here. Just peek right outside.
Can
They're
you see their
wild.
bodies? Like,
Yeah, you take her outside. You kind of show her. She doesn't like. She won't get super close, but she does see them, and you just kind of see like this kind of like shaking, very emaciated dragonborn just stop shaking. And she just kind of sighs very deeply. Says, I can't believe it. I mean, I know one of them could be dangerous, but the 3 of them were very, very. This is good. This is wonderful. I mean, but we should probably get out of here as soon as we can. But
We want to reverse whatever happened to people. I think there's something to do with like a painting or something.
as soon as you say it, she grabs you. Yes. She grabs your armor. She grabs your armor.
Ah.
She goes, yes, the paintings. We have to find the paintings. Please, we have to find them.
Can you get us through this tower without setting off any weird traps or anything?
I mean, I don't know about the third floor was there where they slept, but I don't know what they do. I was never allowed up there. But the first and second floors, yes, come.
Do you know a Falthrax loader? He's a dwarf. He went missing recently. He came here last we saw.
I'm not sure what his name is, but there is a dwarf that just came here in the last couple of days. He's in the tower.
I saw a dwarf in the kitchen. Would that be him?
That might be him.
Oh, great. Okay, let's go.
Okay, and you watch. She's walking. She's very slow. Like she seems like she has a hard time walking. She's again very emaciated.
do you have any good berries?
I hand her a good berry. You should eat this. You look hungry.
She takes it. She eats it. She's, oh, thank you. That's so filling. That's so good. And then continues to kind of walk with you very slowly. And as she's walking with you, she goes, My name's Gorba. I thought I'd be here until I died. Just follow me. Come. And she takes you inside. And as she takes you into the tower, she kind of goes over and she points to the door immediately to the right. And she tells you, one second, as I pull up their floor plans. Where is it? Here we go. 14 and 15. She points to the door on the right, and she goes, that was Syeth's room. He always stood in there. The doors are all locked in here. I don't have the ability to get in, but
we have the ability to get in.
Okay. And then she points to the other. She points to the other door, and she goes, "That's the room where they did the paintings. That door's always locked unless they came in with someone to do their portrait. That's the room where I got my portrait done."
And none of the hags had keys on them when we searched them, correct?
Nope.
All right, Corporal. Which door do you want? Which one should I take?
Well, I mean, I figure I feel like paintings are more of a priority than us searching this demon's room. So, I will investigate the painting door to see if it's trapped.
Okay. Make an investigation.
And I will guide myself. That will be a 19.
19. You start using your thieves' tools, and as you pick the lock, you hear a click in the door. Slightly opens.
All right. I will look around for the traps and kind of open it more.
Does not seem to be trapped.
And I'll force the other door as well.
Okay. Force it or pick it?
Force it, most likely.
Okay. Make a athletics check for me.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay. So Gorpal, as you kind of finish picking the lock in the door, you hear behind you as Amala just bashes through the door, the hinges flying off, and the door falls to the ground on the other door. So Gorpal, you go into the room. Magical.
I mean, I'm gonna let. I'm like I'll go in, but I definitely am trepidatious, and I kind of keep looking back to Basha to take the lead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's
like
yeah, I'd like
terrified that we're going into a weird magic painting room.
Well, also I still have my detect magic up, so it makes sense for me to go first. So okay. I'm gonna go ahead so I can detect magic now that everyone's breaking down doors.
I'll go in with her in case something materializes.
If something else leaps out. Yeah.
Okay. So you, as you kind of enter this room, magical light illuminates this whole room, which has an oversized chair, heavy curtains covering the windows in the back, and a large ornate wooden chest. The floor here is marble, like similar to the floors in the actual temple. It's a nice looking room, but this is clearly a place where the chair is used for a person to sit in, as there is also an easel to the side, kind of sitting right next to the large chest. As you kind of go inside, Basha, let's see. There is some kind of magical essence emanating from the chest. But outside of that, nothing else.
Is it what kind of magic? Like
same thing as you saw previously. Hold on a second. They are abjuration magic.
All right, there's abjuration on this.
It seems to be coming from inside the chest.
Oh, it's inside the chest. Never mind. So we can open the chest itself, but it could be trapped. I don't know. Well, it's inside, so.
All right. Do you want to check the chest for traps? Do you want me to do it? Whatever. You're the leader here for this dance commanding.
Oh no! I mean, I can try.
I mean, how about this? Why don't you use sharp eyes?
I have thieves' tools, so I'll check for traps for once. I'll do it. I'm just afraid it won't go very well.
better than me trying it. Why don't you give it a go, Basha? Keep your try to sharpen your skills here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't used these skills in a very long time. I might as well. I'll try. Why not?
I've got a healing potion ready in case you burn your
Yep,
face.
good plan. What am I doing?
I'll cast guidance on you.
Prof plus what?
What are you? You're just doing an investigation check, right?
Oh, I'm just doing an investigation check.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind. Plus guidance, right?
Yeah, you're checking
So
to
a
see if
D4.
you're checking to see if it's trapped and or locked.
So it's a dirty 20.
Okay. It is not trapped, but it is definitely locked, and the lock seems pretty formidable. The lock
All
itself,
right.
the lock itself is part of the chest. It is not like a lock that's outside of the chest.
All right. Well, it's locked. I don't think it's trapped. I think you're gonna have to open this, Gorple. I think this is beyond my expertise.
Okay. I got tiny fingers, and I will cast guidance on myself, and I will attempt to pick the lock.
All right, go for it. Thieves' tool check. And it's a pretty large chest. It's not small.
24.
24. Yeah, this is a pretty difficult lock. But with your thin, small, nimble fingers, in short order, you're able to, and the lid slightly opens.
I will move out of the way for Basha, because she's the expert.
Oh, I hope this doesn't blow up in my face. I'm gonna open it.
Okay, as you open it, you see a number of things in this chest. You see 3 canvases and a number of jars that seem to be multiple colors, which look like paints. The canvases and the paints are what are exuding the magical essence that you see, the magical aura.
Oh, this is how they do it. Okay. Alright, there's canvas and there's paints in here. I guarantee you that has something to do with those incantations.
Yeah, I don't really want to mess around with possibly cursed paintings till we find the last...
Or cursed paint. Yeah.
Till we find the last piece of that incantation so we can figure out what the fuck it means, because,
Yeah.
you know, we might accidentally break something and then Snake Lady's gonna be stuck like that forever.
I mean, if we find the painting, like an actual finished one, you know, Basha might be able to, like, identify it and then kind of reverse engineer how it works.
Maybe, or because we are literally going back to Candlekeep, we can just take them back with us to Candlekeep to be fixed by people who know more about this than me.
Right.
I already tried to figure it out before, and I'm not sure it's within... I've never heard of anything like it, so I can't guarantee I could do it.
So
Well-
you said the paint's got essence from wherever, hell?
Probably.
Infernal? I thought
Who
you were saying
knows?
The paint itself, as that's where it's getting its... So what are the canvases made from? He kinda
I don't
turns-
want to think
he
about
looks
that.
over at the back to see if it's like the frame of the canvas is bones or something like.
Are you
Or
like-
is it human skin?
Are you
Is
kind of
what
moving,
I was thinking.
like you're moving the
Yes.
canvas around, picking it up?
Yeah.
Make either a medicine or a perception check for me.
Ten.
10. You're not an art person. Like, these just look like canvases to you. Anybody else who's like looking over the canvases can make a medicine or perception check if they like.
I'll do medicine.
Okay.
Nat 20 on medicine for 21.
Basha?
9. Nope, no
Yeah.
idea. Too
These-
freaked
yeah.
out by this.
Yeah, clearly magical canvases. Vincent, as you're just kind of like looking at this canvas, you have to kind of double take for a moment, and then you kind of start running your hand over it. This canvas is clearly made out of some kind of humanoid skin.
Alright, these are people skin.
Okay, I don't know. No.
don't drop them too violently. We don't know if they're tied to people's curses, if fucking souls are bound in there.
From the other room, you hear, "What's all the noise about?"
There's human skin canvases in here.
I'm gonna head over to Amala.
Yeah. Anybody checking out the paint?
I'm afraid to.
I'm afraid to also. I'll look at it. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, that looks like some cursed paint. Yeah, don't want to touch that. Okay.
Make an Arcana or Religion check for me, Basha.
Arcana it is. God, I'm rolling like crap tonight, guys. That was a nat 1, so that's an 8.
You can definitely use a thing if you want. I think we have a bunch of them.
I got a 14 religion. I'm
Yeah,
there
you do it. I'm too freaked
All
out.
right, there's 2 inspirations left.
Yeah, I'd rather save them in case we need them.
But yeah, so I got a 14 religion. If I'm
14. Yeah, you kind of like pick up one like a jar of like blue paint, what looks like blue paint, and you're kind of looking at it, and for a moment you swear you saw a face, and it just disappeared. You couldn't, like, it wasn't. It was very quick. You saw eyes, a nose, a mouth that looked like it was screaming, but then it just like passed. It looked like it was swimming through the paint.
There's something else. Something's not right about these either.
Okay. So now we move to Mala. Mala, as you bust this door open, Kool-Aid Man style.
Oh yeah!
Alone in the demon's room.
This luxurious room has a large bed covered with rich silk sheets, a wardrobe and a dresser with a mirror stand against the wall. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna toss it.
Make an investigation check for me, please.
It's only a 7.
7? All right. I mean, there's some really nice silk sheets. The bed looks like it hasn't been slept in for some time, but the sheets are really nice. You go through the wardrobe. As you open up the wardrobe, there is a full suit of scale mail armor that's customized for someone who has a tail. There's a pair of short swords ornately inscribed with, and because you speak Infernal, these are clearly infernal glyphs. There doesn't seem to be anything magical about the short swords, but they seem very, very well made. If you were going to sell them to somebody, you might get 50 gold apiece for them.
Hey, Gwarple, do you have any space in that quiver of yours?
Not for swords.
I can't fit swords?
Quiver face things. No, it's sword shaped, not quiver shaped.
Okay.
I mean, just sheath them and take them.
All right, I'll sheath them and take them. Is there any way we can haul this scale mail? This is pretty nice.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, put it in a backpack. We don't have a bag of holding, right?
We've got to fix that. How do we not have one yet?
I don't know. We should buy. Well, because nothing's come for sale. I'm sure if that weird guy was selling bags of holding, we immediately bought it for all our money.
Is there anything magical in here, Basha?
If my spell's tapped, I'll do it again.
At the moment, it's not. You still have like maybe 3 or 4 minutes on it.
Then I will look around.
Nothing, no magical essence in this room.
Sadly, no. Very nice sheets, though. I might take those. Has he slept in them? Can we tell? I'm going to take them.
Is this place tossed pretty well, or mediocrely tossed?
Mediocrely tossed.
It's mediocrely tossed.
I will professionally toss it then.
All right, make an investigation check for Rigor.
That's a 12. I think she found everything. It's good. Let's go.
Yeah, you think you found everything. As you are inside, also in Syeth's room, kind of looking around, you all hear from somewhere above you a crashing sound, and and then
Start rushing.
Yep.
Yep, run.
Run!
Upstairs.
okay. You all immediately run upstairs. The Gorba, the Dragonborn, she stays, watches you all as you kind of like take off upstairs. As you run up the spiral staircase, you all find yourself in the kitchen. There is what looks like stone, like broken rubble of stone on the ground, and one of the windows seems to be shattered from the inside. There is a very elderly looking dwarf kind of cowering in a corner as you all run up.
Come down, kneel in front of him, say, in Dwarvish, it's like, "Oh, grandfather, what happened here?"
What? Who's there? My eyesight is terrible.
I like let one of his hands like grab my beard and stuff, and
Yeah, he just
kind of, yeah.
Who are you? Are you here to get your portrait taken?
No, we're here to stop that from happening, actually.
Oh, you should get out of here as soon as possible. There's hags here.
I know, and we killed 2 of them. The other one
What?
made a break for it. I lean in, it's like, "We killed 2 of the hags, grandfather."
You killed 2 of them?
Yeah, we're pretty nasty.
Make a persuasion check. He looks at you. Look, wishful thinking doesn't make it so, but good try.
I'll show you their bodies outside if you want.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, but I like women.
Are you Falthrax?
I'm so proud.
No, I'm Falthrax.
I will pull out a piece of paper and I will write in Dwarven, "We are here to help you. We were sent by..."
His eyes aren't good enough to read.
Oh, god damn it.
He looks, for a dwarf, he looks like he's on death's door. Like he is that old.
This guy shouldn't be that old.
All right, I lean in, just saying, dwarves, "How old are you?"
Look, you seem very nice. I'm actually not this old, but you're making me uncomfortable.
Let's just leave him and try to figure this out.
I just pat him on the shoulder and just like, "All right, we'll you just stay put."
You seem very nice, though. Please don't be offended. I have my own problems. I'm not supposed to be this old.
We know.
Let's talk to him.
Yeah,
So-
I think Basha will come in smiling and just be like, "We will help. Yes, we will help."
Well, no, because a gargoyle just left. It was, and you look in the corner, and Gorple, where you saw that large tiefling statue, that's where all the broken stone is.
Oh, so that thing just left. Well, I think we should get upstairs as quickly as possible. This guy,
Right.
we can't help him right now.
There are 2 doors that are on the opposite wall of this kitchen that are currently closed.
I sort of like make a big motion of pointing to each one. Which way?
Okay, we sleep in that room, and he points to where the 2 doors are. That's where I sleep, but it's not very comfortable.
I think it's the other door.
I'll go to the door on the right then.
Okay.
And I'll try to unlock
Wait, is
it
it
or open
both
it.
doors?
There's 2 doors. Yeah, he's just he's pointing in the direction. He's not pointing at a door. He's just pointing like behind the doors, possibly.
Yeah, I just choose the right one.
Okay.
And I'll see if it's locked.
You go to open the door. It is unlocked.
Just
right.
open it up.
As you enter, piles of straw and moth-eaten blankets have been set up in this area as rough beds. Broken furniture and garbage is scattered around. In contrast to this squalor, 4 fine paintings hang along the curved outer wall. Each one is hauntingly beautiful, but also strangely unnerving to look upon. The first painting, a brawny female golden scale dragonborn warrior engaged in battle. The second one, a tall male tiefling with sparkling violet eyes wearing many fine jewels. A youthful male shield dwarf dancing at a feast. A radiant female moon elf gazing upon her own reflection. Those are the 4 paintings that you see hanging on the wall.
So what do we do with these then, Basha?
I mean, can I roll Arcana to try and figure it out? Because, like, I feel like I already did that before. But
I will say, for anybody who would like to, you could either roll, if you're proficient in Arcana, it's a straight roll, or you can roll a perception check as well. I will leave it up to you.
I will guide Basha and I will perceive.
Okay. All right, Basha, what'd you get?
thank you for that D4. So that's a 23.
23. Gorple, what'd you get with your perception?
I'm so spooked in this magic painting room. I rolled a natural 1 for a 9, but I don't want to be here. This reminds me of home and I hate it. This reminds me of the bad wizards and the fucking pyramids and I don't want to be here. They're trapping souls. It's terrible.
Yeah.
The eyes seem to follow you.
Yeah, Drover's looking at the 4. I wailed on the perception check, so I got no clues from them. It's like, well, we met a dragonborn downstairs. I'm guessing this is Falthrax, and that's Falthrax now. Do we see any tieflings?
You have
Didn't
not.
you say that the statue was a tiefling? Gorple?
The statue was a tiefling,
It was a gargoyle.
but it was a gargoyle. Yeah.
Oh, we killed that guy.
No, there's another one. The one I saw inside the room.
I mean, maybe he got turned into a gargoyle.
But
now this one,
I'm going to go, and I'll just kind of back out of the door.
We see the
Okay.
elf.
All right. Vincent or Amala, did you roll anything?
Yeah, but I only got a 13, like middle of the road.
Okay.
I also rolled a 9 in perception. I'm just like, these weren't crazy. These are actually pretty paintings.
They're pretty, but they're creepy. Like something about them just creeps you all out.
They're so, it feels like they'd like step out of the painting if we weren't like watching them real close. That level of
absolutely.
Yeah.
Basha, with your roll, these paintings are seriously fucked up magic. And as you're staring at the elf, there's something familiar about it, and it's around like the cheekbones, and that's Sylvari.
I point at it. I'm like, Sylvari, Falthrax, whatever the tiefling is. These are this is magic. This is them. This is the paintings. This is something about the paint. They're like putting things in. But this is about them specifically.
Do you think maybe you could identify it and like
Yes, maybe.
it?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, so what do you want to do?
I was gonna identify. Hang on. It's gonna take me 10 no, it's not. Yeah. I will identify. But it's gonna take me 10 minutes.
All right,
Can we wait?
While you start on that, let's at least figure out how we'd get up to the next floor, even if we don't go.
The stairs continue to go up.
Oh, okay. Then.
All right, well, we'll watch you, Basha.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do identify, but again, it will take 10 minutes, and I will
Okay.
look at
All
the
right.
paintings and try and figure it out.
So after the 10, you finish at the 10 minutes. Your eyes flash. Jan's eyes flash, and you hear Jan.
These are very disturbing paintings. They are infused with abjuration magic. They contain a curse upon the individuals that they are portraying. It is very subtle, but very strong. But it is definitely a curse.
Out loud, you all hear me say to Jan, is there a way that it can be reversed? Do we think maybe if it's destroyed? Or will that just make it worse?
It is a possibility. I mean, the paintings themselves seem very intact. And almost new. That is the magical essence of them. But it is hard to say. I've never encountered. There's a lot of infernal magic that is embedded within these paintings. So it is hard to say.
Basha just kind of shakes her head and looks up from the book. She's like, it's a curse that is placed on the people who are painted by this. It is a very powerful curse. And it turns it around on them. I don't know if destroying the paintings will help. It might, but I need more information.
What if we talk to the dragonborn that was downstairs? I mean, in this picture, she's really, got a lot of strength in her. Maybe at least she should be able to hear. Maybe she can answer some questions as to why she came here, what happened to her. Because Father X can't understand anything.
Basha.
Yes, Jan.
The nature of these paintings, if you and I study them for some time, we might be able to come up with something more concrete.
Okay. So...
yes.
Alright. Well, then I should stay here with you and study them. Jan says I can learn more if I stay and study these paintings, so I need to stay here and look at these.
All right, let's check the top floor first. That's where they lived. Want to make sure that there's nothing left up there that's going to come lurking down.
Well, let's let Basha start. I'll sit down here with her, and you can all head upstairs. Yell if you need us. I will come running. Or you're like a flight up.
Fine with me.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess
the men all made new characters.
Yep. I guess we're all going together, and I will
Splitting the party.
Yeah, let's do this.
We're only split by a flight of stairs. It's fine.
Okay.
Hey, that in Strahd, that made a big difference, though.
And I will emboldening bond myself, Vincent, and Drovar as we head upstairs.
Okay.
That was my last use of it.
All right. So, the air grows cooler as you near the top of the tower, and it carries a putrid scent. What might once have been an elegant bedroom has long since been soiled and ruined. Murals of Soon that line the walls have been defaced with dirt and filth. 3 beds are covered in moldy blankets and animal furs, including one topped by a canopy of giant bones and reeking, untanned hides. Empty crates are scattered throughout the room like furniture, holding broken weapons, moldering clothing, and other odd objects. I need all of you to make intelligence investigation checks for me, please.
I will guide myself.
Okay.
Never mind. I rolled a natural 1, so we're gonna carry on.
Okay. Vincent?
Remember, Drovar and Vincent, you both have the bond.
That's a
D4.
+4
D4,
or
yep.
D4.
That's only a 8.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
This sucks. Let's go.
Nothing
Wow.
up here.
Yeah. So as you continue to walk up the stairs to make your way deeper into the room. Let's see. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yeah.
All right. Drovar, what'd you get?
15.
That is a success. Vincent, what'd you get?
18.
Success. Gorple?
26.
Success. All right. So you will take half damage as you step into this room and you watch as this invisible rune that you did not see begins to glow. And you watch as this glob of acid begins to rise from it. And it explodes throughout the entire room. Because you succeed, you are able to dodge and dip and duck and dodge. And instead of taking 27 acid damage, you will take instead 13.
Vincent gets up from his place where he dodged, and I'm going to use Mask of Many Faces to make it look like my face melted off, and it's like a skeleton underneath, but like in the cartooniest way possible. So it's obviously fake.
Yeah. You're both a little freaked out for a moment, and then just like, what?
And
Ow!
hand over my face back to normal.
See, and now you're the one who's so happy about being naked all the time. How'd that feel, buddy? How'd that feel?
Well, I don't really wear a mask anyway, so mostly got in my eye.
Oh gosh, it's terrible.
But as you get up, you watch as the acid is slowly dissolving a lot of the actual room itself. The beds, the furs, the bones, the clothing. There's a little bit of acid on everything in this room.
While we're losing the room and I've only got a couple seconds, I am going to frantically search for anything written in Infernal.
Make an investigation check for me, please.
I'll look for paper or anything else that I could try to.
Yeah, anybody who wants to roll investigation of the three of you, please do so.
18.
18? Okay, good. Corporal?
And don't forget your bonds, guys. That'll dirty 20 for me.
Okay.
12.
12.
I'm sorry, bring mine up to a 21 with the bond.
Okay. So yeah, Drovar, acid, man. Like, it is burning. This is not the first time you've been hit with acid. You're kind of over this shit. So there's like a mixture of like anger and just like frustration and pain. Let's not forget the pain. But you're just kind of over this, so you're not really looking throughout the room. Gorple, you start going through like all of these crates that you see, and unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be a lot of anything worth anything. But you do see like weapons and clothing, personal effects, letters, small trinkets that really don't have monetary value, but probably had sentimental value to somebody. You start to realize that this is probably belongings of people that have come here previously and either have not left or were killed by these hags. And That's what you're looking at right now. And most of these things are now beginning to dissolve under the acid.
I'll try to clear what I can of the acid from what I can save of these, because I imagine if I brought them back to Candlekeep, they might be able to be returned to loved ones.
Okay.
Geyser?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to do geyser. I think I'll just do fountain.
Right, it's the only word I know about the thing you do, so...
Yeah, fountain, and I'll do the 5 gallons to kind of wash the acid.
Okay. As the water hits the acid, you watch as it begins burning through the items faster.
Well, I don't know how science works.
Me either.
I was gonna say, aren't there acid lakes? And then I was like, never mind, I'm not in there.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, these are not savable.
But to be fair, a lot of these things seem to have been there for a while, like probably a decade or more, and not recent. So, you know, although it was nice of you to try to save these things, most likely the owners don't have them anymore. The owners don't exist.
Let us never speak of this again.
But Vincent, not only do you find similar things, and now you begin to watch as water is now helping the acid dissolve through things faster. Before the acid actually gets to a certain point on the bed with the large bones, you can see under a piece of like untanned hide, there is like a scroll case that has not been touched by the acid as of yet.
Swiping it and like ducking under the water while I'm trying to find a safe place to read it.
Okay. And you pull it out. Make an Arcana check for me, please.
We got any of those inspirations left?
You have 1, 2, 3. There are 3 inspirations.
I'm gonna use one of them.
Do I see him pulling it out, like the scroll?
Are you trying to hide it? What you're
No,
doing, Vincent?
absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Then
I was just trying to like make sure it didn't
Yeah.
get splashed.
I will cast guidance on you, because I seen that you're trying to understand arcane bullshit.
Okay.
What's guidance do?
You're gonna get a D4 from that, and you can do the D4 from our bond.
Okay, that's 19.
19. While this is not something you probably have used in the past, you start looking over the scroll. It is a spell scroll. It is a scroll of clairvoyance.
Basha, I found something cool for you.
Okay.
But that's pretty much all you find up here.
Are you all okay up there?
Yes, and we're
Why
never.
is the ceiling
fine.
dripping?
I just lick. I say yes,
What?
and nothing bad happened as I lick my eyes when we start heading down.
All is
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, there is an acrid smell, Amala and Basha, that you're beginning to smell.
Hag privy. Ooh. Ugh. Ugh.
But
That sounds like a band.
Hag privy. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, Hag privy.
Hello, water deep. Yeah. All right.
Nice. All right. So you all finish up upstairs, head back down. Basha, it takes you about an hour to kind of go and like examine these paintings very closely. You can use whatever magic or knowledge that you have in this instance. And while this is going on, the Falthrax kind of very slowly shuffles in the room. Hey! Yeah, those are the paintings!
Yes.
And he kind of shuffles over to you, Amala. That's me! And he points to the painting with the dwarf dancing at a feast.
You look very good in that painting.
What are you doing later?
Hopefully saving you and everyone else here.
He got his eyes go wide a little. He goes, well, I should go get ready then.
You do that.
And he just shuffles into one of the corners and he starts very slowly, like going through like this pile of refuse. Like just going through it. Seems a little senile. On top of probably being deaf. A little deaf. Yeah. But
so are you telling me that only senile people find a mala attractive, Chris?
I don't know. Make an insight check.
Fine. That's a 9.
9. Probably.
Never insight check the DM. Never go meta on that.
So, after this hour goes by, Basha, you realize that like Jan has been like he's been helping you through this whole thing, telling you to inspect certain parts of the painting, look at the back, look at the front, inspect the lines, go through that. At one point, you do ask Amala to go downstairs and grab some of the paints to inspect the paints. She goes down, she grabs some of the paints, and you learn a few things. The first thing you learn is that the paints are infused with demonic ichor, which is probably where some of this curse is coming from. But once you're complete, Jan just kind of sighs, and then he continues.
So Basha, as near as I can see and figure, we cannot easily just dispel this magic. We need full knowledge of how these paintings come into being. Without the knowledge of how this is done, how the paints are created, how the canvases are made, how the essences are placed within, there's just no way for us to dispel this. However, there seems to be some kind of structural weakness to the enchantment itself, that if enough physical pressure is applied to the paintings, it can actually destroy the painting and possibly the curse itself. But it needs to be a lot of physical pressure. If enough pressure is not applied, there might be possible repercussions to whoever is trying to destroy the painting.
Physical pressure like magic tree crushing pressure?
No, just like physically trying to destroy the painting. Because these paintings are virtually indestructible.
I see. Okay. Alright. Well, I start telling Imala about this, and by then I'm assuming the others will be coming back too, but...
Oh, yeah,
so it's possible.
They're back at this point. Like okay. They could be watching you. They could be talking to Falthrax or Gorba. It's up to them what they would have been like, what they wanted to do during this time. But that's what you find out.
What do you mean by physical pressure?
Like these pictures, you can't. They're indestructible, magically indestructible, virtually. But they could be destroyed if there was enough physical pressure applied, because the enchantment is weakening.
So, like, if we put a boulder on top of it, like that kind of physical
pressure? Well, that's what I was wondering.
No, Basha. Like if she were to hit it with her big sword.
If you hit it with your big sword.
I say pressure. I mean, like to damage it.
Yeah, like if we damage it enough.
Oh, okay. So,
but if we don't damage it enough, it could have repercussions. So you have to do really, really well. Like, you have to make sure you do your best.
I'm like really tired out if I wanted to actually try that. I'd have to.
I mean,
Are we around?
What if we all did it?
Yeah, you're all around.
I mean, I think if I get a good hit of steam going, let me. Maybe the sword would be better than the knuckles and stuff, but I can probably,
here, let me
I can do a real hit and I can take one.
help you. And Gorple begins whispering, and it seems like the world and the material plane itself wraps around Drovar. I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on Drovar.
Okay.
That should protect you from any weird demonic or outer planar influence. I grounded you to the world that we live in.
Jumps up
Basha.
and down for a second. It's like, yeah, you did. Yeah, yes.
Basha, also roll me an Arcana check, please.
$13.
Okay. All right. So Drovar, what do you want to do?
Well,
I mean, Jan did say the sword. I don't know if you care if you use her sword or not.
just trying to think what I'm gonna hit hardest with. I can't believe it.
I mean, do we want to hit it both at once, Drovar?
Yeah. You take one side, and I'll just start punching through it with the knuckles here.
I mean, I have this mace.
Oh, now that's a good idea.
Lightbringer.
Ah, I was looking right at it when you said it. Ah.
All right. So who's gonna hit it? Drovar and Amala?
Yep.
Can I also shoot an arrow simultaneously?
Sure, if you'd like to. All right. So one of you can roll with advantage because you're having multiple people help you, and then one of you is just doing straight damage. So who wants to do just the straight damage without the advantage?
Well, if just saying, if I do it with two hands, I get a 1d10. So I'm not sure if you want me to.
I just want to know because whoever's doing this is just going to be rolling an athletics check for me to see how much. It's not so much about the damage. It's about how much strength you're using to try to destroy the painting.
I will, if it's an athletics check, since if I rage, I roll with advantage anyway. So I figure, Drover just kind of just starts pounding on the thing.
And then I can give Amala advantage.
Okay, perfect.
I actually just remembered something. Give me one of those swords. I'll help also. Somebody give me that fucking potion. Oh, wait.
Potion?
I still have it, and I take out that potion of giant strength you gave me.
I'll give you my greatsword.
I thought you didn't have your great sword because that's why you're using the long sword because you left it home. I thought.
Oh right, yeah.
So, all right. So you're going to use the potion of hill giant strength?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So this is going to be interesting. All right. So Drovar, we'll start with you. Drovar, roll me an athletics check at advantage if you're raging. And then we have Amala is getting helped by Gwarple. So Amala, roll me an athletics check with advantage. Drovar, what'd you get?
Natural 20.
Ooh, okay.
All right, which painting are we trying this on first?
Well,
I think it should be
that's the question.
Falthrax.
Silveri?
Maybe.
It's like, but we got to pick before we go. I think, yeah. I mean,
I say save the priestess lady first.
Yeah,
Most likely help us with the rest.
Okay.
All right, so you're all gonna watch Drovar do this first, and then you're gonna do your things. Okay, so here's my question then. So Drovar is doing Silvari. Who's doing another painting?
I thought we were all going to do the one painting.
Are you all going to do the one painting?
Was that what we were going for, or did I misunderstand?
Are they big enough that like all of us can kind of get around and just all pile on, or is it gonna be harder?
No, these are big paintings. These are like oil paintings.
I'll ask Bosch. Is there a problem? And like, what'll happen? Is there some sense that we gotta try to take them all out at once, or
Do I have that sense?
Just that you have to do enough damage to a painting to destroy.
All right, let's all concentrate on the priestess's painting then.
Okay.
All right.
So, Amala, what did you get?
I got a 22.
22. And then, Vincent, what did you get for your athletics check?
How much do I add with my hill giant strength?
Oh, let's see. Potion of Hill Giant Strength brings your strength up to...
21, so that's a +5?
Yep.
I'm gonna use one of those inspirations we got.
Please do.
Okay.
You got any more of them inspirations? Yeah.
Hey, man. You got some inspirations?
Not much better, even with the potion of hill giant strength and bond. Still only a 10.
A 10. Okay. So, first thing that happens, Vincent, you just... And you just feel your muscles just begin to get larger and taut, and the veins are now bulging. If you could see them, because I believe you're still using Mask of Many Faces. But if you could see them...
1d4/7.
Yeah. The veins are bulging in your neck and your arms, and you feel so powerful. And what are you using to smash against the painting?
Crowbar.
Just a crowbar? Okay. You take this crowbar and you smash down on it, and the crowbar bounces back off of it. And you all watch as what seems like a concussive force just moves towards Vincent. And immediately, Vincent, you feel as if someone has just reached into your brain and has tried to rip it apart from the inside, and you take 22 psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna half that because I'm resistant to psychic damage.
Okay, so then you will take 11 psychic damage. And you just watch as Vincent's just blood starts pouring out of... Well, actually, no, he's wearing Mask of Many Faces. But he looks like he reeled back from that. It wasn't successful. The painting looks fine.
All right, nice try, Swarlock. Let's here we.
Eric, careful. Brain no think good. Forgot arithmetic.
That's all right. I stopped using my brain years ago.
And Drovar and Amala, as you both kind of like see this, you kind of look at each other like, okay. You go, and as you swing, you both swing with so much force that you hear, at first it feels like you're hitting like a boulder, like rock, like solid rock. And then you begin to hear as the frame begins to splinter and crack. And then almost as if there was like an extra force pushing down on your weapons, you rip through the canvas and the frame shatters. And as it does, you watch as the paint begins to lift off of the actual canvas and begins to swirl like a vortex. And as it swirls, you just watch as it begins to shoot out of the doorway through the window and disappears. And before you lies a broken, shattered, blank canvas.
I hope this is a good thing.
I slapped Drover on the face to keep him angry.
Yeah! Hags! Yeah!
All
Alright, next one!
He just tackles the next one.
All right,
All his little dwarf like spirits are around him. They're all like chewing on the frame.
Yeah.
Do Falthrax so we can get him to rage with you on the next
I
one.
figure, Vincent, why don't you help your pal Amala? I'll help Drovar. You guys are best friends and you're both swole.
Okay.
No.
We just lost Amala. You said swole.
And I will guide.
And apparently Vincent.
I will
Yeah.
guide Drovar. So
Okay.
that he's even better.
Well, you
All
know, if
right.
they just start arguing an abyssal in front of each other, that'll get them both into frothing rage.
All right. so who is smashing what painting now? Like what,
I will try to rescue my fellow dwarf.
I
Okay.
will help with Valthrax.
Okay. So Amala, since Vincent is helping you, please roll athletics with advantage. Drovar, since you just got.
Wait, are we both doing Valthrax?
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna split now that we figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Why
right.
don't you help your Dragonborn? Why don't you help the Dragonborn?
All right, I can do the Dragonborn
Yeah.
painting.
Okay. So Amala, roll athletics with advantage for me, and Drovar, since you got grung slapped, you can roll athletics at advantage also for Falthrax's painting. Amala, what'd you get?
You're also guided, Drovar.
When I rolled with advantage, I got 14 on both, so that's 18 total.
18 total. Okay. Drovar, what'd you get?
27, just one short of the natural 20 last time.
Okay. So Amala and Vincent, you're kind of standing over the Dragonborn painting. You both kind of look at each other. Vincent, you're like, you kind of wipe your nose, and even though you can't see it, you can feel the blood on your hand from your bloody nose, and you're like, okay. And you both swing down at the painting, and as you do, once again, it feels like you hit solid rock, and then you begin hearing the cracking, and then the frame shatters. The paint begins to rise off of the canvas, swirls in another vortex, and shoots out of the room down the staircase. You immediately hear from downstairs.
Great, the paint killed her.
I hope that was a good sound.
Drovar.
Yeah.
You look at this painting of this dwarf having an amazing time at a feast, just dancing. And just as you're coming down ready to swing, you swear that you can see sweat coming off of the actual painting of this dwarf as it looks at you pleadingly. And as you smash down into it, you using the necro knuckles?
Yeah, I figure out just like pounding in and like, you know, get the teeth into the canvas and drag through that kind of stuff. Just
as you kind of put your fist through the first part, like the spikes that are on the knuckles pierce the canvas, and you pull down and rip. And as you do, there's almost like this whoosh of wind as the paint lifts off of the canvas, spinning in a vortex, and takes off right to the corner of the room where the elderly Felthrax is trying to get ready for his evening with Amala. And as the paint hits him, you watch it, as he begins to get lifted off of the ground, and he's just kind of, it looks like he's suffocating, and he's just like off the ground, and you watch as the paint begins to actually be absorbed into his pores. And as he does, you just watch as the gray of his beard starts to turn blonde. The wrinkles begin to disappear. His eyes, which were kind of slits, begin to widen and become more youthful. And then immediately after he is now transformed back into his original form, he drops to the ground, and you just watch as the paint recedes from his pores and begins to plop back down onto the ground in this wet, nasty ichor. And he's just he looks at his hands. You did it. I'm me again. Be praised. Thank you. And you immediately hear footsteps running up the stairs, and you see this massive, almost taller than you, Amala, golden dragonborn, barely wearing the rags that she was wearing, as they are now too small for her large frame. As she runs up, "You did it! You did it! We're free! We're free! Oh!" And they look at each other and they just hug each other, and they're crying and tears are coming down. There's one last painting.
Oh, I keep the rage going. Basically, headbutt the wall for a second.
Guidance.
And
Thank you.
I also go to that painting as well for the last one.
Okay.
Are you helping, Vincent?
Yes.
Okay. As you go to this painting of this white tiefling, who's kind of adorned in all of these, he has violet eyes. Their horns are adorned in all these like fancy jewelry. You all three of you just look and just I need you, Mala, to make athletics checks with advantage, and Drovar athletics check with advantage.
21.
Mala 21. Drovar?
Total with the guidance of 30. Ooh. I mean, I rolled like an 18, a 19, and a natural 20 for these.
Because Drovar was the key word is that
that was my calling.
He's like, "Oh wait, you told me I could muscle through magic? Well,
there's just muscle magic. All right, I'm a spellcaster now."
I cast Fist. As the three of you now can see that your efforts are not in vain, and you are able to do this. You go to the last painting, and the three of you rip the painting off of the wall and just attack it with fervor. And as you do, this painting is just destroyed. And again, you watch as the paints rise in a swirling vortex over the destroyed canvas and shoot out of the room through the window towards the temple itself. Not the shrine, but the temple. And you are now in this room with two transformed individuals, paintings destroyed, and Hags not an issue at this moment.
All right, we're confiscating this paint so no one else does anything crazy with them again.
Well, I mean, how long do we have till that portal opens? A few hours?
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah. So we gotta.
Well,
Yeah.
Doctor, you have a date with someone.
Bye.
Right to the bar.
Wait.
Well, we gotta find how many of those folks killed each other.
We need to find out how many of them are working for the dead bitches.
All right, I'll question Dralaxel. Bye.
We should also probably get Sylvari or see where she's at.
I'm sure she'll be coming out soon.
All right.
We better check just in case she's
afraid
to come out or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll check that first.
All right. So you all begin to leave the tower. As you do, Gorba and Falthrax, they're following you, and they're like, we can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. I can't.
Falthrax, you should thank Lauren because she sent us after you.
And he just kind of he looks at you and just kind of smiles, and he's like, she's a good friend. Gorba's like, I've been like this for over a decade. And she's just kind of just looking down at her fist, and she's just squeezing her hand, and she's like, I can't believe that I'm me again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're most welcome. Where are you from?
She just kind of looks. I'm from Winter. I'm from Waterdeep. I have to make my way back home. I don't know what's become of my family and my friends. I thought I would die here. Hey, thank you so much. She looks down at herself. She goes, I should really find some clothes that fit me.
Probably.
That's a good problem to have. And she's
there's some scale mail downstairs that we found in Dralaxel's room.
No,
Syeth.
Syeth.
Syeth, there we go.
Yeah.
She's like,
I got names mixed up.
She goes, well, that's the first place I will go. Excuse me. And she just runs down the stairs, and you can hear her kind of like rummaging through the wardrobe. As you all kind of pass, Falthrax is just following all of you, and it is very much is like just kind of looking at his hand, much like Gorba was doing, like almost in awe. And
so what you said for the painting? Like, what was the point?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming you came here through the book.
Yeah.
So I came here and I spoke with the sisters, and they, I've been a little down. The book was helping me kind of get my self-esteem up, but it just didn't seem to help. When I talked with the sisters, they said that they could help me. If they basically said if I sat for this painting, that it would give me the self-esteem and the worth that I should feel for myself for a year, and within that year, hopefully, I would be able to find that self-esteem within myself. That magic itself shouldn't need to be able to give it to me. And once the painting was done, I did feel better. I did feel as if my self-esteem was better. But as soon as I felt that, I knew, or at least felt, like they were taking advantage of me. And I couldn't figure out how, though. But in that moment where I challenged them, and I said, this is wrong. I feel like you did something wrong. And in that moment, I was transformed. Apparently something about the magic, if I had denied the gift that they gave me, it immediately transformed me into this. I mean, to my own dismay, I mean, I always felt that I was always afraid about growing old and not being able to fulfill my purpose in life. And it seems that their curse was to make my worst fears reality. But thankfully you came along.
Are you lacking confidence in asking Lauren to mate?
And he just turns and he looks like, no, she's my friend.
I don't know. I was just trying to figure out why. I'm just trying to figure out how people work. I was going to tell you to talk to Basha because she's really good at self-confidence.
I'm busy right now, but I can always help later.
I mean, we could speak later, I guess, but I mean, where are we off to now?
I think we're going to go check on the Silvery and the temple and make sure everything's cool, and then we have to wait till the morning till we can go back to Candlekeep. All
right. Well, I'll stick with you until then. And as you're walking and talking at this point, and you make it to the shrine, and you can see that black resin is still on the windows and on the doors, but you can hear an echo coming from inside. Hello?
I'm coming, and I'll just fucking scramble up with a rope and
grappling hook. Open the doors.
Yeah, and as you kind of scramble up and you kind of you hang the rope down, you can see climbing up the rope a beautiful moon elf, not a Medusa. And she goes, "You did it!" And you can see tears, like there's just dirt streaks where her tears have been coming down. She's still crying. She goes, "You did it! I can't believe you all did it! Thank you so much!" And she just continued to climb out. She's still kind of wearing the outfit she was wearing as a Medusa. It's kind of ratty, it's still torn up, but it's covering everything. And she kind of comes down with all of you. She goes, you all did it. Thank you so much.
I mean, we killed 2 of the 3 sisters. 1 did get away.
Well, I mean, we can hopefully, you know, once we finish clearing out the temple, I don't know if you've done that yet, but once all of that's done and things are safe, we can make sure that she won't be able to do any more harm if she does come back. Let's go see what's happening in my temple.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a shit show.
All right. So as you make your way back
Pile on
to the
in,
temple,
Rex. Come on, let's go, buddy.
yeah, Rex is still out there. He's like, I'm on watch. I haven't seen
Stand
her
down,
yet.
Rex. Stand down, Rex. Alert's over.
We gotta
Good.
But
Well,
she
we gotta
could, she could be back any minute.
No. We've brought the real owner of the temple back. She's not going to stand against her alone. Not with the other two dead.
Yes,
That might-
sir.
Good done. Good job. I try to remember like how human soldiers salute, and I'm
Yeah.
just like, you know. And I look to Savari. It's like, if you could make him a top priority to help him out, this boy is going to kill somebody.
She just kind of looks. She goes, well, once everything has been
It's,
settled, I'll see what I can do.
He was sent here to get help, and oh, Grod's above. He needs it.
As I said, I'll see what I can do. So as you're walking back towards the temple, there's still billowing smoke, green smoke, coming from some of the windows in the distance on the other side. And Silvari's just like, you can see that she looks a little worried. And as you kind of walk through the double doors to go back into the temple where you came from, you can see standing in black studded leather armor with this short sword that's gleaming. You see Ilmar, and he's just standing there, and he goes, "Oh, it's you, Silvari!" And he just runs to her, and he just embraces her. And she just kind of embraces him back, and she's just lost it. She is crying. She's like, there you are. Thanks soon. And they just hold each other there. In the meantime, you can all still smell smoke. There is blood on his sword. Shit has gone down here. You're just not sure what.
Let's go find fires. I have an extinguisher.
Yep.
As you say that, he kind of like lets Silvari go. She's kind of composing herself. She goes, yeah, if you could put the fires out, that's great. Mostly everything has been taken care of. Follow me. And as he kind of leads you down the hallway, you can see scarecrows, 2 scarecrows that are just smoldering in the hallway. But the fire is mostly gone on them, but one of the rooms that they clearly ran out of is blackened. There's just green smoke just billowing out. He goes, yeah, we set this room on fire.
Geyser!
Yeah, and immediately, like, the flames start going out. The room is just a mess, but he was like, well, yeah, we trapped them in there, and then we set the room on fire. They couldn't get out immediately. They tried to escape through the window. I stopped them. They tried to get out. They're gone. Nothing.
Who's we?
And he looks down at his sword. Me. I meant me. And he kind of sheathes the sword. Yes, I set the room on fire. Their minions have been taken care of. Those who were just guests here, I was able to safely escort them back to their rooms. 2 individuals who were here decided to try and help me once they figured out what I was trying to do. I don't believe you've met them yet, but one is Gloria, and the other is her friend Randall. They are warriors of some type, but they were able to assist me in taking out. However, there was one individual that, well, something weird happened. There is this little kobold named Glitter that actually worked for the sisters. It's not a kobold anymore.
Let me guess, tiefling.
It just looks like a. Yes, he was a white kobold with purple eyes, and now he is a tiefling. Apparently, he surrendered immediately. He said he only worked for the sisters because he was trying to get his painting back. I didn't understand what that meant.
Well, that was the curse, and she was under a similar one. They were these enchanted paintings, and we broke up.
Oh,
Free.
Right. Well, he's currently sitting in the bar, trying not to be threatening, because we didn't know who he was, what the deal was. The tree's dead. You have your friend Rex to thank for that, and Rex is like, "That's right, I killed that fucking tree."
Good job, soldier.
And he's like, yeah, he really killed that tree. But the servants are done. They're gone. We had some help in the bathhouse. And Sylvari just kind of chuckles and she goes, "Oh, she helped, did she?" And then she just kind of looks at all of you and goes, we have a naiad who was taking residence in the bathhouse. And as you now recall, none of the sisters actually would step foot into the bathhouse. Morgana actually was at the door and she never went in. And you see, that makes sense. But good, I'm glad she helped. But is anything else? And Ilmar just kind of looks at all of you and goes, "Well, I mean, things seem to have calmed down. I think we'll let that tree burn itself down. It's safe. It's outside, so it's safe."
I would like to search outside to see if we can find that thing we're looking for.
I mean, you're more than welcome to go check. I mean, it's perfectly fine. But once you come back in, I mean, we can talk at length if you like. You go out to the workout yard, if you will. The tree is not only blackened and smoldering still, and there are still like wisps of fire coming off of it. Most of its branches have been hacked off. There are multiple pitchforks in its bark. There's also that heavy chain that you saw also seems to be rammed into one of the knot holes of the tree. Rex really did a number on this tree. And as you're all looking at this tree, Rex is like, "You're welcome." Anybody wants to do an investigation check of the area, please feel free to do so.
Sure.
Natural one, I just go up and start just come up to like the dead tree and just punch it once or twice, like fucking tree.
Just a 9.
Just a net, all right.
Yeah, 7. My mind is elsewhere.
Okay.
I guide myself for a 19.
19.
What happened to that trash?
Vincent? All right, Vincent, are you doing any investigation?
No, Vincent's not. He's not really
Okay.
investigating.
Okay. Gorple, as you kind of check around, it looks like a couple of things have been looted from a chest already. It definitely looks like a couple, like you see at least two footprints, 2 sets of footprints that were definitely here. One of them looks identical to Rex's, but the other one looks a little smaller. They're definitely both boot prints. And knowing Rex, he probably didn't take anything. It looks like he was probably trying to destroy things, as there are like gashes in this chest. But it's not distracting at all. But the chest that she had the potions in are no longer there.
He probably came back for whatever that creature was, or the paper, or whatever.
You're not sure.
Okay.
You could, if you'd like to, you could make a survival check to see if you can determine where those footprints went, if any place.
That'll be a 21.
21. These footprints don't disappear. They actually turn back and head back into the temple.
Hey Rex, was there anyone who helped you do this?
Yeah, that nice guy with the eye patch.
All right. Hey, Basha, your friend might have. He definitely looted this chest, and he might have got off with the third piece of that scroll that we probably want to acquire, so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I'll negotiate it away.
But
All right.
he
Don't
took
ask.
whatever of value that was in that chest. That's his now. But make sure you get that.
Oh, I don't care about that, but yes, I will get the scroll piece back. Don't worry.
Also, can you give us your scroll pieces just in case he tries to reverse
Absolutely.
rob you? All right.
Okay. All right. So as you decide to go back inside, you can see like the temple itself is cleared out. Like with the exception of at the bar is a white tiefling, and you see two individuals, a blonde man in like leather armor, and a woman with kind of like raven black hair and wearing splint mail. Both of them have swords, and they're kind of sitting. Both of them are sitting on either side of this white tiefling who's at the bar just very casually having a drink. They're not talking. They're just staring at him, and he's like, I mean, I just asked where you're originally from. Look, I don't have a weapon. I'm not trying to be, I seriously, like, most people don't talk to you as a kobold. So just as first time I'm having a nice conversation in like 6 years. So just curious. And they're just staring at him, holding swords at him.
He's fine. He was cursed.
They look at you and like, what? And Ilmar comes in.
We broke the curse.
He's like, yes, no, he's fine. I told you he's fine. Now we have confirmation. He's fine. It's fine. They both kind of look and kind of sheath their swords. And he goes, so you're not going to tell me where you're from? And they just kind of, both of them roll their eyes and just go, walk away. Like they don't even go to Ilmar. They don't go towards you. They go through the doors that seem to head towards the hallway where all of the sleeping quarters are.
Imala's gonna sit next to the tiefling and be like, well, if you'd like to know, I'm from Silvery Moon.
Oh, someone who wants to have a conversation. Thank the gods. All right. And he just turns around. He reaches around the bar, pulls out another cup. The bottle that's sitting on the bar, he kind of pours the bottle into the cup and hands it to you. He's like, all right, finally, a conversation worth having. And at that point, that's actually where we're going to stop for the evening because it is getting late. We'll pick up exactly here next week. But this is where we'll stop because it's still getting late, and I just wanted to get to a point where it made sense. So thank you to my wonderful players. Good game.
Good games.
Yes, you took care of the hags. Well, 2/3 of the hags, but it's better than no hags. So hag on hag action. You guys got it done. All right. And thank you to all of you who have been sitting here watching us, playing this amazing game that we all play. Thank you all. We really do appreciate it. Again, thank you to my players. Thank you to my mods. Thank you to you, all of you who have been watching. We love you very much. Remember, as we do enter the evening, we always do raid off to someone, so don't leave right away. But remember, we all love you very much. Please be kind to yourself. Please be kind to others. And we'll see you next time. Take care.